Alright, everybody. What we are here to do today is to determine what is going to be taking another slot in my solo recordings with a new show. Because obviously, what we kind of try and do these days, it feels like, I know I'm trying to do it intentionally, I don't know how well I am doing it, is to watch a show that comes after the 2000s, and then also watch a show that comes from before the 2000s, right? I want to watch some old school anime, and I want to watch some new school anime. And what we typically do in the new school department is that we watch something from a new season, and it hasn't happened in a while because, for the last year I've been redoing certain shows. But what we're going to do here is we're going to go through this season's new releases, essentially with stuff that's going to come out next month. April. So, month and a half, say. We're going to rank them, 1 through whatever, 40 something. And whatever the top 10 are then going to be put onto a poll. And then you guys are going to be able to vote on whatever in the top 10 gets picked. So, yeah, essentially this is going to be what we watch after, or not after. There was a recent poll. Madoka Magica 1. I don't know if I've said that anywhere. Madoka Magica 1, that is currently getting an overlay made. And as soon as that's done, it'll be added to the schedule somewhere. So, when my artist has time after that, they'll make a overlay for this, and then when these shows start airing, we'll get to it, whatever wins. But that is the plan for today. Also, if you don't know, I say this a lot during my recordings with lessons and whatnot. I have 3 screens. This is my screen for what I'm watching trailers and reading stuff. So if you see me looking this way, I am directly regarding the thing on focus on the screen down here. If I'm looking this way, this is where my camera is, and this is where my OBS window is. So if I'm looking this way, I'm either handling stream stuff, or I'm literally reading what you're saying. So if ever you see me watching a show and looking this way, I'm looking at the chat. This is what the chat is. Over here is just Discord, whatnot. So if you ever see me looking this way, that's literally me being distracted. Yell at me in the chat. I'm not focused. I need to be focused. So yeah, that said, if you look right here in the overlay, this is where we're going to be ranking the shows. You can also see I've already collected the names of the shows and whatnot. Some of them were in English, some of them, Romanji? Some of them were still in the Japanese names. It is what it is. But that's where you can keep track of everything so far. That said, of course, weigh in if you have an opinion on an upcoming show. Am I forgetting anything here? Oh, sorry. I had thought about this earlier to bring up. I'll bring it up here before we start. I think it'll be the last thing before we get into it. There is a pre-existing rule when it comes to these shows. It's something me and Griffin agreed upon back in the day, and I'm carrying forwards because it just makes sense. If a show wins, and it has multiple seasons, regardless of what season is currently airing, we will go back to the first season and catch up. So, like you can see Fire Force Season 3 is on the screen. If Fire Force were to win, we would go back to Season 1 of Fire Force, catch up, and then watch Fire Force Season 3. It doesn't make any sense to just jump into like a later season. I will also add that that's the one reason that My Hero Academia never won, because Griffin didn't want to go back to start over when we were actively watching it independently on our own. But it's also the reason why we started Overlord from Season 1, and then had 3 seasons of us commenting on a show we'd already watched before. Just saying, it's a rule. We're going to use it. It's as it always should be. So that said, let's go ahead and hop into this, and hopefully everything is going to work fine. Let me know if something seems off. I will never recognize it on my own. So, first off, obviously here we have Fire Force Season 3, sequel to Fire Force Season 2. You would never would have guessed. The third season of Enin no Shobotai. I'm assuming Fire Force. So the only thing we have to go with here is literally the trailer. Hold on. Sorry, I'm going to go back a little bit. I realize this might not even help anything. By the way, you can see what I usually watch on YouTube with the suggestions now. Anyway, obviously some of these trailers aren't going to have English subtitles. Some of you aren't native English speakers either, so it's not going to help either way. Know that I don't speak Japanese, or I don't read Japanese either. So some of this is just going to be on interpretation. Kind of looks like the moon from Soul Eater. I should know. I know nothing. I know nothing about Fire Force, by the way. Man, it looks cool. I like the heavy inking art style. Also somewhat reminds me of Soul Eater. I guess that was the author? Or the art director? Oh, Lin is in this. So I always appreciate Lin from Witch from Mercury. So the only attachment I feel like I really have to any voice actor. So here's the thing. Again, I said I don't know anything about Fire Force. Some of you were saying Fire Force is cool, but not for you. I like the art style there. I know nothing about what's going on other than the fact that there's apparently priests and then weird-looking humans and then people fight in cool anime shonen style. So, I mean, here's the thing. Even knowing nothing, where am I at here? Here we go. It's literally the only thing with a rank so far. So, overall, score 1. We'll have to judge the rest as we go. Alright, next up, another Season 2 anime that I know nothing about, Windbreaker Season 2. The second season of Windbreaker, welcome back to Furin High School, an institution infamous for its population of brawny brutes who solve every conflict with a show of strength. Some of the students even formed a group, Bofurin, which protects the town. Haruka Sakura, a first-year student who moved in from out of town, is only interested in one thing, finding his way to the top. Bofurin. That reminds me of Bofuri. Was it Bofuri? Bofuri? I'll increase my defense to make sure I never get hurt. I don't know if Bofurin has anything to do with the what do you call it? When you slam all the words together to make a shorter word. Anyway, the description really reminds me of Beelzebub. However, the students don't look as downtrodden in the poster over here as they do in Beelzebub. All right, hold on. Okay, still doing English. By the way, let me know if the audio is too loud on the trailers. Oh, the half-hair guy. I've seen him in pictures before. So, it's gang war. Sorry, kill. It will kill. Sorry, is that the name of the... Okay, name of the character, I guess? It's got a cool art style, I'll give it that. That's the poster. Okay, I feel like it's really selling itself on knowing what the first season was. Because that just introduced itself as, hey, the guys you already should know are going to fight these other guys that I'm guessing you should already know. Really does give me a Beelzebub feel, except without the Satan kid thing. See, Fire Force, actually, I'm looking up here. Fire Force was action, drama, sci-fi, supernatural, whereas Windbreaker is just action, comedy, drama. I do like a comedy. Fire Force isn't listed as comedy, though. I feel like maybe a comedy from Fire Force. So I'm just trying to judge how I should weigh the two against each other. I'm thinking Fire Force has a better art style, and was apparently good enough to get a third season, whereas this one's only in season 2. Though season might not be old enough to have that same... 2. I think 2. There's only 2 to rank. Alright, we've got I've been killing slimes for 300 years and maxed out, something. Sorry, obviously this is one of those titles where for some reason I said, hey, give me all the titles in English, and this says, no thank you, I think I'll do whatever I want. But the description up here is sequel to I've been killing slimes for 300 years, so they had the English title, they just chose to disregard what I asked. So yeah, obviously also the description is just the second season of. So let's hop into the trailer and see what it gives us. Ghost? So just overpowered fantasy characters. I don't know, it feels like it's a lot of stuff I've already watched. I mean, it's cute. I'm not explicitly seeing anything that's for me, though. I mean, I'll explain more when this is over, so I don't want to miss something, but it very much feels like second generation inspiration show. Every anime needs a beach episode. Are those panties flying by? Feels like a show that would do that. Alright, to explain, one of the few things that puts me off, but just doesn't sell me as hard on an anime is the feel of a second generation inspiration show, which again, to explain, imagine shows that kind of felt weird in their first season, or weird isn't a good example either. Sorry, I'm failing here. This feels like, say, a Bofuri combined with reincarnated as a slime, combined with keep your hands off Izoken. It's a weird throw to put into there, but there's the genre of girls doing their day-to-day lives, just being friends with one another, and overcoming themselves, not so much a outside environmental thing. A year ago, I think there was one about a judo club that wanted to win a finals, but they also had to get funding or whatever, and I really wanted to see that, but it didn't win. Just kind of the feel I get amongst those characters. By all means, it looks like it could be a good show. I don't think it's for me, though. Because again, what I'm trying to imply here is that there's like a, hey, we saw this other niche show that did pretty well. What if we combine the ideas with a couple of other shows? And it tends to look not as good as the shows that it's inspired by. That's where I'm coming from. The beginning after the end. After a mysterious death, King Grey is reborn as Arthur Lewin on the magical continent of Decathian. Although he enters his second life as a baby, his previous wisdom remains. He begins to master magic and forge his own path as the years go by, seeking to correct the mistakes of his past. Boy, doesn't that sound familiar. Except, I guess, for the fact that he comes as a king into a child and not, I don't know, Hikikomori, a shut-in that we're familiar with. Here's the thing, is the beginning after the end is a name I feel like I've heard before, and I feel like I've heard some really good things about it. But this description just makes me think, hey, Mushoku Tensei did a good job. What if another one? Yeah, I mean, I see you in the, I see you saying the same thing I just said, essentially, but I can't shake the idea that this is Mushoku Tensei. Well, I mean, we'll find out in the trailer. Let's just make sure that those subtitles are on. Wrong way. Want to give it its fairest shake, and its fairest shake would be if it has good subtitles. Oh, I hope it doesn't do the thing I think it's about to do. It's a good soundtrack. Okay, it didn't do it. I'm good. I'm good. Oh, a white mask, too. Yeah, my concern was, I didn't say it during it, I've seen a number of really good first 5 to 10 seconds of trailers before, with had really cool, serious art styles, and then they suddenly change into cheaper, more childish art styles. So I was expecting to see the King stuff with this real serious, dark, heavy ink, and then go to the baby, and it's all laughing, funny shit, you know? But it didn't do that because, whatever the dragon monster thing we saw him fight had that serious art ink. So I guess the consideration I have to have here is, do I want to watch Mushoku Tensei while waiting to watch Mushoku Tensei? It seems good. I have to say I may have to give it like a bonus point for the fact, or I guess this is golf rules, right? So the lower score is better. So I'll have to take a point away for the fact that it has, I don't know if the pedigree is the right word to use here. It has this weight of I've heard the name and people say good things about it. So the weight of public opinion, I guess. Let's go over to the score. Let's see. Fire Force, Windbreaker, Slime. It beat Slime. Clearly, I've already stated that. Windbreaker. I don't feel enough from Windbreaker, and I've seen Beelzebub, so there we go. It's our current number 2. I guess Mushoku Tensei also slightly elevates it. Sequel. Sorry. Aharen-san wa Hakarenai. Season 2. I think this is something that I initially rated highly in its first season when I saw it. Although I think it slid down the scores the more stuff I saw. Because I like this sort of romance anime. Though I'm surprised it got a second season. Though I didn't see what the show was about, so I guess maybe they left off. Maybe they went a whole Kaguya-sama route and I wasn't aware of. Anyway, only description is it's the second season of it, so nothing to do but to jump into the trailer.
隣の席のアハレンさんは人との距離を測るのが苦手である。おーライド、
みんなまた一緒だね。よろしく。
初めての担任。一番の問題はこの二人の担任だということ。
これで見えるね。これなら寒くないね。こうなったら仕方ない。担いでいくよ。
はじめまして。玉名リクです。
Oh, Garu.
Aharen-san,
Again, I don't know if any of these characters are from the first season or are new characters.
私、アハレンレーナ。よろしくね。
ただの自己紹介じゃね。
I mean, she's adorable. So I was also laughing when she just popped out of his coat.
甘んじて受けるよ。罰を。
私、頑張る。
やっぱりアハレンさんにはかなわないな。
私たち
ずっと一緒にいられたらいいと思う。アハレンさん。
I mean, it's fucking adorable. I don't know what I'm saying.
ありがとう。
この深い眠りから目覚めた時、真のアハレンさんが誕生するのかもしれない。
I'm assuming that's just some sort of imagination scene in the show, isn't it? To go isekai at some point. Oh, actually, sorry, I'm seeing something here on the overlay. Just fixing this real quick. Sorry, the numbers were flowing off the side of the screen. Alright, that's fixed. Let's go over the score. Obviously, I think this is better than Slime. Not better than Beginning After the End. Is it better than Windbreakers? What I watched? I think I would watch this over Windbreakers. So there we go. Sentai Daishikkaku second season. Oh, Go Loser Ranger. Okay. I thought this was interesting the first time I saw the original trailer. I don't know anything about how it goes. Obviously, the thing to me that it felt most like was Dead Man Wonderland. So, Dead Man Wonderland obviously combined with Sentai. But No idea. So I guess the only thing to do is look at the trailer and find out. Because there's no description, obviously.
ああそっかブルー死んだんだ
大戦隊は止められてないじゃないですか。クソがまさに奴の術中。
ここからが本当の大戦隊だ。
上等だ。やってやる。
Oh, was this just a teaser? Okay. So I guess I'll add the fact that I also know that this is an element of... Wait, am I thinking about the right show even? Because I don't get enough from that. I'm thinking this is the show where they're made to... The bad guys are basically just so under the thumb of the good guys that they're made to fight losing battles all the time. But legitimately, I got nothing from that. So... It's going to be hard to score. Again, this is one of those things where the trailers are just so bad. And then you find out later that the show was really good. Yeah, this is going to be a low ranking because I got nothing from that preview. So, just above the slime show. My Hero Academia, Vigilantes. Okay. This is the caveat to the rule. I think you have to think that My Hero Academia Vigilantes is its own show. This isn't a new season. This is its own show. So if this were to win, I would watch this. I would not go back to the beginning of My Hero Academia. I'm saying that, but I'm thinking to myself also that I have no idea what's in this show. So if this show includes all of those other characters, maybe I'd have to. So, I don't know. We'll think about it if it wins. Otherwise, let's just get into this right now. In the world of My Hero Academia, not everyone needs a license to fight for justice. In a superpowered society, there is nothing ordinary about evil anymore. Heroes trained and licensed to protect and defend the public against supervillains stand above all the rest. Not everyone can be a hero, however, and there are those who would use their powers to serve the people without legal sanction. But do they fight for justice in the shadows, or for reasons known only to themselves? Whatever they fight for, they are called Vigilantes. Koichi Himawari couldn't make the cut to become an official hero, so he uses his modest quirk to do good deeds in his spare time. Then one day, a fateful encounter with some local thugs lends him to team up with two other unlikely heroes. None of them really knows what they're doing, but they've got the courage or foolishness to try. But they soon discover fighting evil takes more than just being brave. Like I said, it sounds interesting. Here's the thing I should say. I also haven't finished my own watch of My Hero Academia. I got to the last season was not the last season. I got essentially to the giant fights that are happening all over, and something that happens to one of the main characters. And that's it. I kind of haven't watched it again since then, so I'm not caught up.
やっぱ生で見るとすごいな。
I also, saw one of you say this is a prequel, so...
移動系の個性か。でもあんま早くねえな。なんかキモい。ほっといて。
Don't we already know a guy in the show called Slide and Glide? Who is an official hero?
人生って不公平だよね。俺の仕事を手伝い。悪党を殴るとスカッとするぞ。あの時俺が思ったのはもっとヤバいのが来た。
He looks like the guy that Jim Carrey played in that other superhero movie.
個人による死刑行為は犯罪だよ。強力な個性にプロしか。今更プロになんかなれっこない。そんなものは真の正義には全く関係ない。ヒーローになりたいから。すべきことを前にした時行動を起こせるかい。
I mean, some of the most interesting stuff is to figure out what you can do. Illegals? Sorry, I love it that the art says illegals, even though it says vigilantes in the English translation. That is hilarious. And it's the website's vigilanteanime.com. Illegals. I love that. That is hilarious. So I can't remember the name of the show, the movie I was trying to think of. The one where the kid can take any amount of punishment because he doesn't feel the damage. And in the second movie, Jim Carrey comes along playing another character like his. Just a little bit crazy. Just really reminded me of that. I mean, it's hard not to be interested in My Hero Academia work. I think that elevates its score a little bit. It's kind of able to build on the goodwill of all the seasons before it. Plus, again, it's had, what's his name? The character who can look at you and shut your powers down so long as they're not physical powers. Huh. That is a consideration. Let's see here. My Hero Academia illegals. Let's see. I think Fire Force is still beating it because I'm still interested to see what Fire Force is about, especially given its art style. What is my number 2 right now? The beginning after the end. I think the problem is the beginning after the end is starting to weigh down in my head as maybe just a copy of Mushoku Tensei. I'm going to put this down as my number 2 and then move everything down based on that. Actually, what I'm going to do here... Oh, I don't think I actually did this. Hold on a sec. Quick edit that I should have done. Format. What am I looking for here? Data. Sort range. Nope, crate filter. There we go. Bring that back up. I apologize, guys. I apologize for this stuff I should have done off screen. I messed that up. Stuff I should have done off screen, but I didn't. Or crate filter there. Nope, messed that up again. You know, as much as you guys know that I mess with this stuff, it's gotta be annoying to know that I'm also an idiot at the end of the day. There we go. Now we're sorted. Alright. That'll make it easier in the future to continue to change the scores. Next up, though, we have Haite, Kudasai, Takamine-san. Takane Takamine is the goddess of her high school, with perfect grades, athletic prowess, and unrivaled beauty. The student council president is the apple of everyone's eye, including Koshi Shirota, a below-average student with no friends or social prospects whatsoever, but he'll soon find out the secret behind Takamine's unbelievable success. Her underwear. Yeah, this really hides it, you know. Look at this. No mouse over. The secret, unbelievable secret to her success. Her, ... ellipses. Mouse over. Underwear. Oh, of course, you were hiding what kind of show you were. When she strips, she can undo any of her past actions. And now that Koshi knows, Takamine won't let him off so easy. I guess I should have been able to guess the ecchi title right down here. Here's the problem, is that I was reading the paragraph, right? And I'm thinking to myself, ooh, okay, maybe this is going to be like a Medaka box, right? Or a Kaguya-sama, right? Maybe the thing is going to be that he's below average, but he's going to want to try and impress her by being really good. No, this is none of that, apparently. Go to Kawa, though.
私にパンツを
Wow. Wow. Okay.
この場で3回回って高峰様に礼従し一生を捧げますワンと言えば
At least it's self-censoring, I guess.
神のような会長と昨日の妖艶で小悪魔的な会長が同一人物だなんて
だってほらこうしてまくってあげた方が履かせやすいと思って
何してるんです
Now maybe this is a me thing,
こんなデザインよ
but I legit thought that it was implying that she takes off her underwear and maybe she reverses time or something. I legit think she's just seducing people to reverse her past actions.
一緒に遊ぼうこれであの人のことタイプでしょ
どうせこの後暇なのでしょ
How is this not a hentai?
会長その手つきやめましょ
ベッドまで我慢してちょうだいあなた
う理性で抑え込まねば
しごいてしごいて足腰が立たなくなるまでしごき抜いてあげるから覚悟なさい
Sorry, did she call him a cuck?
この間の続き
Pretty sure I just heard that.
通報なしで体験させてあげてもいいのよ
そういうことは付き合ってからじゃないと
I think they missed the shot here because I saw that this is releasing on April 2nd. You should release this on April 1st and just make people guess if this is real. Huh. Not what I was thinking at all when I was reading the description. And then even when I read the description, I thought it was something like... I thought it was going to be something like she takes off her clothes and then people forget or something. Or time rewinds. This legit just seems like, oh no, I've made a mistake, better get naked, and I'm so hot, people will forgive me. And I see what you're saying, Alex, but, I don't know, Bunny Girl Senpai was so good, but I felt like I could tell it was so good by the trailer, too. Not so much this. I'm not saying I'm above ecchi. I'm not above ecchi at all. But this doesn't have anything other than it's hentai at the end of the day, it feels like. I apologize to anybody who thinks I'm saying that I'm better than you by this score. I'm not. But I'm giving this an 8. I don't feel like I want to watch this. More than that, I certainly don't want other people to watch me watching this. Alright, next up we got Witch Watch. Morihito, a boy with the strength of an ogre, is about to start living together with his childhood friend Nico, who is training to be a witch. Nico's magic leads to all sorts of unpredictable trouble with the two teens under one roof. Let the fantastical antics begin. Magical comedy series by Kanata Shinohara, creator of Skeet Dance and Astra Lost in Space. Here's the thing. I have watched Skeet Dance. I think I've watched the first season of Skeet Dance, and then I was unaware of the fact that Skeet Dance got more seasons. So that's not a bad pedigree. I appreciate that Skeet Dance creator got more stuff. Again, another unexpected thing, because I thought we were going to go the route of... What was the name of that anime? What if the kid from the final town went back to the capital or something like that? You know, essentially, what if you were a character in a video game, and you were one of the inhabitants of the place at the end of the game, and then you went back to the beginning of the game? I was kind of expecting that. I don't know why. Let's go ahead and jump into the trailer, though. Let's see if it has anything of the feel of Skeet Dance. Built-in subtitles is always a bonus. The love face. Oh, they're familiar. He's a familiar.
なんだか照れるね。
and Biggin.
俺の言う通りにすりゃ世の中マジチャラへっちゃら。
パルプパッション。完全にピンボッチャマスタイルだよ。ダブリーノ。
二人になった。
魔法って便利だね。
みんな。
Oh, sells at work. That feels like a sells at work joke.
ジップロックの次くらいに役に立つのよ。どう？魔法に救われた気分は。
はい。
Oh, Yosobi. Already winning for opening songs.
助けられる立派な魔女になりたいの。
お前が立派な魔女を目指すの。その手助けをする。わしもニコを守るために来た。かまいたち？
今度こそ私の使い魔にしてやるわ。
ああ、マジ俺変わってっからな。
Well, people say that all the time.
には1年以内に災いが起きるという予言が出ている。
ニコ。ウィッチウォッチ。
That's cute. I really like that.
大丈夫か、ニコ。魔力。
魔力はあんこ食べたら回復するから。
そうなの。
There was a lot of things. Well, I'm confused by the fact that it said only in theaters. There's a lot of things in there that made me think of other shows, but you know how stupid my brain is that I can't think of those shows as I'm talking about stuff. Hell, I just tried to tell you about the name of a show I couldn't remember the name of. That was fun. That looked really fun. Like, I don't know if there's going to be some sort of, like, overarching story that I'd be able to break down in my normal style. But I'd be interested in just watching a fun show, too. Huh. I might have to look up Astra Lost in Space at some point to see what this creator's other work is like. Alright, let's see here. Witch Watch. Let's see, what is it ranked against right now? Fire Force, My Hero Academia, Vigilantes, The Beginning After the End. I think I'm gonna make this the new number 3. And reorder. There is just something fun and enjoyable about that. I think I was smiling the whole freaking trailer. And that is a good sign for me. Especially because the channel's called Stone Faced Reactions. Alright, next up is Danjo no Yuujou wa Seiritsu Suru. Again, I don't know what it means. At a rural junior high school, a boy and a girl vowed eternal friendship, and 2 years passed smoothly in their relationship. The story follows the lives of 2 young people, Inuzuka Himari, who has yet to find her first love, and Natsumi Yu, a flower-loving boy who remained best friends in their second year of high school together. But wait, there's more. In the gardening club, sometimes Hiyori will tease him by saying things like, "If you can't get married, I'll have to take the blame. It's hard when your brother calls him brother-in-law." But when Yu is reunited with his first crush from the past, the wheels of their relationship suddenly started to turn. Will Himari's newfound feelings help her break free from her ideal friend status? Okay, so just that old story of 2 kids that grew up together, come back together later in life, and fall in love. It is comedy romance. Surprised it doesn't get the slice of life tag based on that description.
中学2年の秋、俺たちは出会って、そして親友になったはずだった。
I do feel like it has somewhat of a generic art style. She's wrapped up on him.
俺は女子を見てキスしたいって思ったことないし。
やってみる？
は？
私とお試しキス。
最近俺の親友が可愛くて困る。テレビアニメ「男女の友情は成立する」
Okay, here's the problem I feel with this one. Is I feel like this is going to be an okay anime. Like, I didn't see anything wrong with it, but I would challenge anybody to tell me what it does well. It just seems relatively generic. Like, think back a moment when we just saw the trailer for Witch Watch, or even the beginning after the end. I could tell you why those shows felt like there was something there, something I wanted to see. This feels like the dime store romance novel of anime trailers. So, again, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying I don't feel anything for having watched it. Danjo, okay. What are you just slightly better than? I'm gonna say that you are our new number 7. And we officially have our first 10, anyway. Kowloon Generic Romance. It's funny, I just called one show generic, and then the next show has generic in the name. Welcome to Kowloon Walled City, a dystopian townscape where the people are brimming with nostalgia and where the past, present, and future converge. Amid the hidden emotions and extraordinary daily lives of the men and women working in its confines, a tale of romance begins to unfold for real estate agent Reiko Kujari, one that feels as familiar as Kowloon itself. So, I think this is based on that actual walled city. So I don't remember the actual walled city's name. The one that is falling apart. Didn't it get, like, destroyed or evacuated, like, in recent memory? Because I remember reading a book, I read a description of a book about it and then watching a video about the description of the book that describes the city. I mean, it's very interesting as a setup, although it's interesting that the city has a real estate agent. Well, I'm going to be interested to watch the trailer to find out what it means when it says where the past, present, and future converge. I want that to be literally, because that would be super interesting if it was literal. But if it's just like we're constantly living around memories of the past, well, that's interesting.
私クーロンに恋をしている。まだ時間ありますね。どっかでお茶でもしますか？無理にとは言いませんけど。
クジライ、教えてやるよ。クーロンらしさってやつを。クジライ、いい部屋あったか？
It does have a kind of a retro art style to it in some places. Oh, what the fuck is this? Getting me with those summertime render feels. Oh, never mind. Was it just, was that this is just the past element? Yeah, why is that thing floating in the sky, too? God. Sorry. The thing I say summertime render feels is because summertime render just felt like generic trailer. And then it does like a record scratch and like static. And then guy is pointing a gun at his own head. And it's like, what the fuck is just happening? That was just like, okay, this is kind of iffy. The art style is kind of old school in some places. And then we did the record scratch, and suddenly it is... Sorry, I was about to spoil a show that you should never spoil. it's interesting. I also like that there's a tag that says mystery. Because I am all about the mysteries, conspiracies, etc. Sci-fi as well. There's that thing floating in the sky. Ooh, this thing is earning itself bonus points. That was a good trailer, even if it didn't have baked-in subtitles. Let's go over here. Generic, even though I just gave us another show a bad score based on being generic. I'm gonna say this is gonna be our new number 5. Actually, hold on a second. I'm gonna reconsider this. I put that at my 5. I'm interested. Am I more interested than the beginning after the end? Am I? I'm sorry. I'm gonna put that actually as my number 4. Wait, I think I messed up. I'm sorry. Refer back to my previous comments about I am an idiot. Okay, no, didn't mess up. Not an idiot this time. Very interesting. I want to know what the mystery is, and that's why it's getting bonus points. Katainaka no Ossan Kasai Nai Naru. Once again, I apologize way ahead of time for all the names I'm going to say wrong. Beryl Gradient, a self-proclaimed humble old man, is a sword instructor at his dojo in a rural backwater village. In his younger years, he dreamed of glory as a master swordsman, but those days are long behind him. Out of the blue, he receives a visit from a famous former pupil who brings him world-shattering news. He's been appointed as special instructor for the Knights of the Liberian Order. With his life now turned upside down, Beryl travels to the capital and reunites with some of his former students. Elite Knights, an ace wizard, and just below the line, and even an adventurer who's attained the highest guild rank possible. But why do they want his tutelage? As far as he's concerned, they clearly don't need him anymore. Can Beryl live up to this new position? Sorry, biting my tongue. And will he ever get a moment's peace away from his adoring students? I think the problem here is that in this little poster, he is not an old man. Also, how are these his former students? They look the same age as him. I hate to say it already. I feel like from the poster, this is generic as it comes. But I've watched plenty of shows like this before. I think I even mentioned a couple of them already when referring to other shows. So it's not impossible that this trailer couldn't be good.
Katainakaで代々続く剣術道場。俺はここで生まれて物心ついた頃から北剣とじゃれ合ってた。剣の腕はほどほどで収まった俺だけど、人に教え
He does look older here, at the very least.
楽しみでなりません。地方に住む剣聖がついに首都で活躍すると思うと。
剣聖って誰のこと？
So, a bunch of young girls fall in love with an old man, the anime.
我々門弟が先生を盛り立てますので存分にご指導ください。
立派になった姿を見られただけで、俺は
He does not look 40. I can tell you he doesn't look 40 because I'm 40.
世話を焼いてくれるのは嬉しいもんだな。
He's gotta be at least 50.
というのはダメかなと。
いや、それはダメでしょ。
But the thing is, the girls look like they're 20, is my thing. So how are they former pupils if they're like elite knights? Do they get trained from like they were 10? Light novel source too. Sorry, I think I've discussed this before in previous rankings, that when it comes to sources, light novels are one down from manga because a manga making a translation towards manga, manhwa, whatever your visual source is, can make a translation towards an anime easier. Whereas a light novel tends to have light novel conceits like long internal monologues and things like that don't tend to happen in manga specific sources. Sorry, itchy nose today. So the conceit that this is something of a old man harem fantasy from a light novel source is also a consideration, I suppose. Let's head over to the scores. Let's see. What is this only slightly better than? We got a couple here that are only like previews that gave us like nothing. I am going to say that this is our new number 9. It doesn't really have a lot going for it, and I have watched plenty of anime literally about a person in power who just has a bunch of girls fawning over him. And it didn't seem like this one even has like plot or story elements that would make me more invested. Like if it was this, and then there was a twist, or an obvious bad guy who does something bad in the trailer. Oh god, another longer name with things I'm going to be pronouncing poorly. Isshun di Chiryu Shitate. I'm sorry. Shiteta no di. Isshun. Isshun, we're going to call it. Life hasn't been kind to Zenos. He was born in the slums, and his dirt-poor background has denied him almost every opportunity. After an encounter with a healer, he throws himself into studying to become one, and finally catches a break when an adventurer invites Zenos into his party. Zenos is thrilled, so thrilled in fact, that he's willing to put up with his teammates treating him like garbage. They fail to appreciate his talents and ultimately kick him to the curb, claiming he's outlived his usefulness to them. Now bereft of money and out of options, Zenos decides to put his self-taught skills to use elsewhere and opens an underground clinic. Word quickly spreads about the brilliant healer, working incredible magic in the city's shadowy underbelly. Even the royal palace is taking notice. Can Zenos buck the odds and carve out a life for himself in a world that has done nothing but spit in his face? And can he save the lives of patients who wind up in his doorstep in the process? Alex is saying a genius healer who was banished as useless despite being able to heal in an instant now lives happily as a dark healer. Well, thank God you translated, Alex. Your translation answered the question of the description. Can he carve out a life for himself, and can he heal the people that wind up at his doorstep? And the title literally says, heals in an instant, now lives happily. Sometimes these titles are just too fucking descriptive. I don't know. There's something about this that reminds me of Tsubaki Bisco, which is a name I know I've pronounced wrong all the time because I misread it the first time and it just like dug its way into my head as the wrong thing. What's his name? Mio from Tsubaki Bisco was literally a back alley healer who, got ejected from the city for associating with Tsubaki Bisco. Forgot his first name. I don't know. The first half of this sounded like real interesting. The second half just sounds like power fantasy. It sounds like you started with a great premise, and then the power fantasy came in. That's fucking idiocy. He just instantly healed you. I don't understand characters who are that stupid. Or that evil that they're that stupid. And guns. Other dude was using his sword. Guns exist. You know this. I know you know this from the trailer. Okay, so he not only gets a clinic, but becomes the best adventurer too? Great soundtrack. I mean, I like the soundtrack. It's pretty cool, but legitimately, he gets hurt. Healer instantly heals him. He wins. He's like, oh, that fucking healer is worthless. What? And then he gets hurt again, and he's like, oh, the healer was actually pretty good. Like, what the fuck? And then the premise of the whole thing's supposed to be that he opens an underground clinic or clinic in the shadows of the city. But then he's also just fucking super adventurer. Like, he's not even a healer there. He's jumping through the air, slicing rock monsters in half. Power fantasy. Look, I'll admit, I've already watched In Another World with my smartphone. I'm completely already in the realm of watching people with power fantasies. I don't need something so obvious as this. I almost would even say on my own, maybe, but we've already covered that there's this weird hentai that I might be watching on my own. Anyway, this goes underneath the slime thing. What do we at here? You know what? This is probably my new... I'm just gonna be the bottom. Just gonna be the bottom. It's so ridiculous and uninteresting that it is ridiculous and uninteresting. Oh, my list is out of order. Hold on a sec. Where is... Okay, we've got to add one. Apparently, since I made the list, either this didn't translate to it, or didn't get added, or just got added. Kijin Gentoushou. Okay. Hey, how would you process felling the best days of anime were long behind us? Because I feel that way and can't process it. I don't know. I wouldn't argue that. It's different stories, different animation, different processes. I would argue that a lot of really good anime is being made these days on the backs of ideas that came before it and doing them better. The argument of people who say that the best movies come from the 80s and then have to encounter the fact that movies that are doing things that they were done in the 80s are also being done now, but with more refined processes and whatnot. So, I mean, as I've pointed out before, I'm watching a lot of current anime, and I'm watching a lot of old anime. And by old anime, I mean 70s anime, 80s anime, 90s anime. And I'm also trying to watch current anime as well. So, I would argue that there's good things on both sides of the time curtain. I don't know what I'm trying to indicate here. I like a lot of 90s anime. I've watched a lot of good 70s anime. I appreciated Astro Boy 1963. But I also really like Apothecary Diaries. It's like one of my fucking favorite shows. I really like Frieren. Witch from Mercury I really liked. Anyway, let's get back into this next one here. Sword of the Demon Hunter, I believe, is the translation given to me by the chat. In the Edo period, there was a shrine maiden called Itsukime in the mountain village of Kadano. Jinta, a young man who acts as the shrine maiden's guardian, despite being a stranger, encounters a mysterious demon who speaks of the far future in the forest where he went to defeat it. From Edo to Heisei era, this huge Japanese fantasy series follows a demon man who travels through time while constantly questioning the meaning of wielding a sword. Note, this first episode has a runtime of 1 hour. I'll be honest, that is a interesting concept. I don't know how many of you read sci-fi novels. There is a series from Ben Bova called Orion, where the concept is that the gods send Orion through time to fight different threats to humanity across time. And like one of the final novels is sci-fi, where they explain that the gods are just humanity in the future, and Orion is just like a superhuman person that they created to fight their battles for them across time. So I'm not opposed to that idea. I really liked the Orion series. So
兄ちゃん。
見こもりだ。大切なものを守れるお役目だよ。
私たちこれから
good art style.
鈴音
Okay, she's the same girl, so must be the brother.
ジンタ
Kind of demon hunter vibe, I guess.
になるんだ
鬼はもとより1000年を超える寿命を持つが、巫女の生き肝を食らえば不老が得られると。
ジンタ、アッキラ説を前にしても決して退かぬ。あなたの献身嬉しく思います。でも、ちゃんとこの目で確認できたわ。
Okay, so multiple characters have the eye thing.
あの顔は私が見たまんまよ。
And she's gonna be targeted for having it.
どんな鬼でも倒せるようになる。そうしたら見こもりになって会いに行くよ。
だから伝えるのはこの場所がいいと思ったの。ねえ、聞いてくれる？
やっぱり俺は見こもりとして
It's interesting.
お前を守るよ。
I feel like they're setting some stuff up here. It's not as generic as the other shows that I've commented on that kind of share a story element with it. I think I'm probably going to rank this one higher. Sorry, just taking a moment to look at the chat there, see what was going on there. I think I'm going to rank this one higher than the other more generic shows. However, I will point out that I didn't see anything, any element of the fact that, see, this is the problem where the description and the trailer don't match up, because the trailer wants to show you one thing about the story, and the description wants to tell you something else. Although I will admit, in the poster isn't showing me any element of that from the past to the far future element. So now I'm worried, actually, about the element of false advertising. What to do. I think I'm gonna make this my new number 8. It's interesting, and I have some interest, but I'm also worried that there might be an element of false advertising going on, which could ruin the whole goddamn thing. Alright. Black Butler Emerald Witch Arc. Which, again, I bring up the element of if any of these win, I have to go back to the beginning, which means I'd have to watch all of Black Butler, which I don't really know anything about. I'll be honest, I actually thought Black Butler was supposed to be a hentai series, so I might be thinking about something else. Otherwise, all I got here is a sequel to Black Butler.
Deshite ya! Boste ya Fuchs! Was kommt ihr?
So, like Victorian England, Hounds of Baskerville sort of thing? This is going to be like a Sherlock Holmes analog?
Kuroshitsuji, Midori no Majo Hen. Yahari kono mura ni wa nanika arisou desu ne.
That was interesting, but I don't know if there was anything there. Because again, I feel like that was supposed to be like the Hounds of Baskerville. So the fact that I don't know anything about Black Butler is Black Butler like a Sherlock Holmes thing? Is it like Go-Sick, for example? Because Go-Sick was also kind of a Sherlock Holmes, Victorian England, but anime characters thing. I see that you're pointing out that Black Butler is a very good series, but it is labeled mystery, but it's also labeled fantasy. I guess maybe it's fantasy because there's supernatural elements, right? Also comedy? I guess I don't know what the hell I was thinking about when I thought Black Butler was a hentai series. But you're also indicating that the original anime content was meh to bleh. So that is rough to take into account. Let's see. Black Butler. Again, the conceit that I'd also have to watch all of Black Butler. And all I really got was like the introduction to what the mystery of the Hounds of Baskerville were. Let's see. You know, I'm gonna make this my new number 7. I'm more interested to see what maybe is happening here than Windbreaker. And as I indicated before, I've seen, like, Go-Sick. This reminds me, or this makes me think that this might be a Go-Sick, which I really liked, which is also a story I've already seen before. And as I've indicated before, Windbreaker reminds me of Beelzebub, which is in itself a story I've already seen before. But I think I'm more interested to see a mystery than a high school brawler, so that's where it's coming into my replacement. There we go. Sorry, I just really wanted to explain why I was making that choice. Shoushimin series 2nd season. Shoushimin, How to Become Ordinary. Well, I've watched plenty of shows about how to become ordinary. Especially that one about didn't I say to make myself ordinary, and she gets the power scaling between a germ and a god, which varies higher up than a human. The 2nd season of Shoushimin series The second season will focus on 2 new cases from the novel series adapting the 2-part third volume Shushiki Gentai Kuri Kinton Jiken, the autumn exclusive Kuri Kinton case, and the 5th volume Toki Gentai Bonbon Chocolat Jiken, the winter exclusive chocolate bonbons case. So this is a mystery. Literally, I just got done figuring out that Black Butler was a Sherlock Holmes thing. And now this looks to be another detective thing. Do we even have a trailer? Okay, we do.
ねえ小鳩くん、お話はまだ続く？
お望みなら
Nice art style.
嘘ばっかり。やめるつ
Doesn't
もり
feel
なんて
like
ない
a generic art style.
学内新聞って読んでるか？
月報船
She
戸のこと
blind?
好きなんだね、和菓子。
1ヶ月に1
She was
個
wearing a
ずつ
blindfold.
放火が起きてる。僕が思うにこれは
Okay, really told me nothing there. I guess the element of that it's based on 2 different stories from a light novel, as it says? Yeah, from the novel series. So novel, I guess indicates to me that if this is a 12-episode run, they would be 6 episodes of a mystery, but if it's a 24-episode run, it would be 12 episodes of a mystery. Assuming... Here's the thing. I'm going to indicate something about a beloved anime series that people might not like. The element that I liked least about Bunny Girl Senpai was the fact that it came in multiple 3-episode arcs. I didn't appreciate that because I like longer arcs, right? So, the concept that this might be a 6-episode mystery at a time, instead of saying a longer, more adapted mystery, and the element of the fact that I don't know what season 1 is about, and the poster gives me nothing. And the trailer left me asking questions, which is good, because that's what a trailer should do. What to do? I'm interested, and I think I'm still, in the same vein as Black Butler, more interested to see what this is about than Windbreaker, so I think I'm going to make it my new number 8. So there we go. I have not seen Hyoka, I don't think. Does not sound familiar. I mean, it's currently sitting at my number 10, in my top 10 so far, so it's got a shot. So long as a lot of other good stuff doesn't show up. Which, not for nothing. Wouldn't be opposed to a lot of really good stuff showing up. Shiunji-ke no Kodamachi. Orata has never had a girlfriend, but he has 5 sisters and a brother. One day, his father reveals that he and his siblings aren't related by blood. I'm already disappointed. By where this is going. Now, all bets are off. No, they're not. You grew up with these people. All bets should not be off. And Arata's future promises to be rather nerve-wracking. Oh, sorry. I was reading that as though he was promising to be nerve-wracking, and not that his future promises to be nerve-wracking. I misread that completely. Yeah, I don't like the premise of this at all. They live in a house he couldn't get out of? Has he never met another person in his life? I don't like it. I don't like the premise. Already, this is sitting at the bottom of the list. This trailer is going to have to pull off a miracle. What are you up to this season, Katakawa? All of your shows have been like this.
Shiunji-ke の跡取りらしからぬ陰気さね。いいじゃん、双子なんだから一心同体でしょ。確かにそれは気持ち悪いったらない。
It is pretty gross.
別にいません。おお、赤くなっちゃって。うちの次女と三女は産む。
Okay, I see what you're doing with the animation too.
私悪い子。
子供。
It's a cute song. I'll give him that. It's a shame they attached it to this show. Please no.
なんだ。何が起きてんだこれ。俺たちシウンジ家の子供たちはその自分勝手で気まぐれな運命とやらに振り回されることに。
Sorry, it's just occurring to me something they said earlier in the trailer and the description. Legitimately, one of the sisters said, "But you're heir to the family." And the conceit is that he's not a member of the family. Or, I guess they're not related by blood. I don't want to cast aspersions to adopted kids. That's not what I'm trying to do here. But why would they pass the family down to the adopted kid if you have a brother? I'm assuming this is a patriarchal thing. Because obviously they're going right to him. I guess they adopted him before they had 6 kids? I don't know what the fuck is going on. This is not scoring high. I'm just going to tell you guys that right off the bat. What the hell? Let's see. What is our low-ranking stuff? Okay, you know what? I'm just going to make this 17. 17 right off the bat. I don't think it is... Here's the thing. The one with the healer who has instant heals and becomes a power fantasy character and gets one over on his former party and whatever, that was dumb. That was dumb, but I find this concept insulting because what the fuck are we doing? If you wanted to make a porno, make a porno. Don't make this. Seriously, guys, what are we doing? Summer Pockets. To help manage his recently deceased grandmother's effects, the protagonist, Takahara Hari, travels to Torishi... Okay, I'm not saying this right any which way. During his summer vacation, as he gets off the ferry boat, he spots a lone girl standing on the pier. A girl who simply gazes into the distance as her long hair flutters in the wind. He looks at the girl in utter bewilderment, but before he realizes it, she can no longer be found anywhere. Harry finds himself starting to adjust to life on the island, surrounded by nature far lusher than anything he has ever come across back in the city. Time seems to flow by casually on the island, and as it does, memories of something nostalgic keep coming back to him. Memories of something he had long forgotten. Can't help but notice it has the supernatural tag. I'm going to just guess here, out of the blue, apropos of nothing, the girl standing in the distance with the long flowing hair is going to be his grandma. The ghost of her past or whatever, and he's going to experience the nostalgia of her life or whatever. It just kind of feels like what this kind of story is implying. Sorry, I just also realized this comes from the company, the production studio rather, Feel. So I hope you guys feel what's going to happen here. Anyway, just my guess. It's interesting, and I'll be honest, I saw the twist coming here in the description of the girl who vanishes, and I was hoping it was going to get like another summertime render. There could be a record skip here, but the fact that Rogue Knight is in the comments here saying something about a visual novel that they've been playing, I'm gonna have to guess maybe not.
Tori, あの時 海の上を
Same boat as Summertime Render, though. Point that out. I guess all fairies look the same. Maybe that's just on me. I do love piano music. I'll point that out too.
私のお願い聞いてくれないかな。当ててあげようか。冒険行こう。こっちだよ。とにかく私が寝てても放っておいて。うるさい。とにかくこれには触んな。あんたっていいやつなんだなって。探し物です。それとやりたいことを探しています。
Wow. Can of Pringles. I've seen Pringles in anime before.
眩しさだけは忘れなかった。
What could he have forgotten?
あなたは何しに来たの？こんな島に。
Because there's an element that he doesn't look old enough to have forgotten stuff. Like nostalgic stuff. And it's not being played out as, like, I'm returning to the island for the first time in a while. So, not like I've forgotten stuff that I used to do here on the island. I'll just double check here. Memories of something nostalgic keep coming back to him. Something he had long forgotten. Yeah, I mean, it kind of feels like it's playing that out. But I don't feel like it's playing that out in the trailer. So, I don't know what I'm working with here. Also, not for nothing, I've indicated this before on the tier of stuff where stuff comes from relating to what's being made. Visual novels and games don't tend to make great transitions into the anime space. I've enjoyed some really good visual novels in the past. I'm not saying visual novels aren't good. I just don't know of any of them that have made a good transition into the anime space. Huh. I think this is probably just going to be another element of Windbreaker gets pushed down a little bit more. Well, maybe. I don't know. I am interested in Windbreaker. Maybe I'm going to push Kijin down. The element that Kijin could be a false advertising thing has gotten me concerned. So I think I'm going to put this as our current number 10. It is literally on the borderline. So there we go. Alright, what do we got here? Shododake, sorry, I was about to choke up myself there trying to read. Shododake, I got Omoi Dark Elf, got Isekai, Kara, Oikakete Kita. I try my best, guys. I literally do try my best. Hinata did it. He got reincarnated into another world, took up the mantle of hero, and slew the dreaded demon lord alongside his party of fellow adventurers. I gotta slow down. As his reward, he's returned to Earth to resume a normal life. Or it would be, if it wasn't for the fact that his dark elf companion, Maribel, decided to travel to Earth to come and live with him. Now she uses her arcane talents to ward off any potential romantic rivals and capture Hinata's affection. What was that, the Isekai Uncle one? This almost has the ring of the Isekai Uncle, if the Isekai Uncle had brought something back with him. Or what's the one with the Demon Lord lives with the hero who has, like, fallen off after the end, after they won. It feels almost like it's going to be second generation inspirational, like I had mentioned before with the previous anime. Also, the art of the characters, the background of the poster, it's not giving me a lot of hope. It's given me the feel of anime I may have watched in the early 2000s and don't want to talk to anybody about ever again. Well, that's not a great sign. That's not a good sign at all. Close that there.
異世界から帰還して1ヶ月。僕はすっかり元の生活に戻った。望んでいた平和で安全な毎日。でも、
Brought in like Belle Dandy. Although I anticipate she has no clothes on, given, yep, called that.
愛が重い。
ひなたに溜まってるもの一滴残らず絞り出してあげるから。
絞り出すって何？
私にはひなたさえいればいい。ひなた以外何もいらない。ずーっとそばにいるよ。
僕が異世界で出会ったダークエルフの
Again, I said this earlier. If you guys just want to make a porno, make a porno. Stop making this.
ふつつかものですが、よろしくお願いします。テレビアニメ、ちょっとだけ愛が重いダークエルフが異世界から追いかけてきた。2025年4月放送開始。
She's. I don't know what to say here.
うわ、ひなたの匂い。
Worse. This is worse. Alright, well, we found our new bottom of the tier stuff. This one is number 19. It is worse than the turns out I'm not related to my five sisters anime. You know, when I said, hey, maybe there'll be more good stuff down, and there'll be a real threat of the top stuff getting knocked down the list. I didn't know we would just keep getting worse and worse porn. Uma Musume Cinderella Grey. Uma Musume Cinderella Grey tells the tale of a lone girl in the destitute countryside of Kasamatsu who will soon rock Japan with her feet. Please don't. Please not another one. This Cinderella story of youthful drama and running begins a humble starting gate. Okay. Maybe she runs. Maybe she just runs. Can she just run?
こんなのまるで怪物の足跡だな。スターがいないんだよ。自分と重ね合わせて心の底から。
Thankfully, she's a runner. Turns out to be a fox girl. I don't have a problem with that.
なんだ今の。
Oh, is this based on a game?
オグリキャップよろしく。
こちらこそよろしくね、オグリちゃん。
I have to think it's an unfair advantage if you're part animal to run a track meet. Oh. This is the Kentucky Derby of animal girls.
楽しそうだ。アニメ「ウマ娘シンデレラグレイ」。
It's a good title card. I give it that. I mean, conceivably, my first thought is that would look good on a title card that I would put for watching an episode. Oh, I get it. It's not like it's like broken glass, but it's like a footprint with her face in it. I didn't recognize that was like an ear in the poster. I don't know. Here's the thing, is that I'm not big into a lot of sports anime. Not because I don't like sports. Well, I don't like sports. I just mean the only sports anime I think I really like was Hajime no Ippo. I can't think of any other sports anime that come to my mind that I've seen. The indicator there being that I have seen. So I don't think that I'm much attracted to the idea of watching a sports anime about animal girls doing the Kentucky Derby. Again, it's not as scroll down here. It's not as negative as these negative scored ones I've given. I think it's just a lack of interest. So I think for that matter, I'm gonna make it the new number 15. Not bad, just a lack of interest. Alright. Next up, Your Forma. In 1992, a pandemic of viral encephalitis shook the world. The medical technology that saved humanity evolved into Your Forma, an invasive information device implanted into the brain. In this world where every sight, sound, and even emotion is recorded, investigating major crimes means diving into the collective data, a job reserved for special detectives called electronic investigator. Ichika Haida, a prodigious electronic investigator assigned at an astonishingly young age, stands isolated by her exceptional talent. Her newly assigned partner is Harold, a blonde, blue-eyed humanoid amicus. Together, this unrivaled duo will expose every hidden secret. Well, obviously, that's Harold there in the upper part of the poster, which indicates that she, half covered by the title of the anime, must be the other one. Mystery, that's a good thing. I typically like mystery. Sci-fi drama, action.
補助官、人間を軽んじる癖はいつ治るの？
私の推測から外れた行動を
Already like the art style.
ケイタ伝作か。
また襲撃が。
獅子を切断され。
There's enough attention to detail that they're writing stuff in the background and on things.
確かに私は高性能ですが、何事も完璧はありませんよ。傷害事件の容疑者がアミクスなんて初めてだ。
Okay, even the newspapers have text.
よろしくお願いします。
Yeah, no, my attention to detail is either like background detail. Kind of reminds me of Pluto almost.
彼女は今も重大な秘密を抱えている。後悔するのは君の方だよ。
始めてください。
伝作を開始する。
Not a huge fan of the music.
これは視覚犯罪事件とは無関係だから。
顧客リストから犯人を割り出せるかもしれません。
エチカ、
補助官。そろそろ分かってきたんじゃない？君も。私は君と対等な相棒になれるかもしれない。
Feels like this would be a cyberpunk game.
君はやっぱりアミクスだ。
たとえ苦しい記憶でも最後まで直視しなければ。
Yeah, I feel like this is an anime inspired by, if you remember in 86, when Adam has to make a hologram of the scenes that he needs to investigate, and he's like, move this out of the way, do this out of the way. Like, part of that. Or also part of, God, what's his name? Gebenik? God, I can't remember if I'm remembering Macross 7 character names or Pluto character names. The main character of Pluto. When he starts like slotting the memory chips of the robots in and experiencing what they went through, or like when he passes the widow, the memory trip of her husband, and the idea that she's experiencing it and the emotions are causing her to have yeah, sorry. The name is in the chat. I don't think I've ever said it right. Maybe I did. I don't remember. It's a hard name for me. Deshite, that's right. Yeah, there is a lot here. This is a difficult one. I want to rate this one highly, but my worry is that I am too dumb. That was the call. I got a lot of Pluto comments that you just fucking ruined the show. You guys didn't kind of figure out anything. I am going to make this our new number 4. I feel like there is a lot here I'm interested to see. I really like when shows pay enough attention to detail that anything in the background that has text on it isn't like a blur. And to that previous person who was talking about new anime versus old anime, that's one of the things I really appreciate. Attention to detail that you can focus on and draw more from the world. Harder to do in older anime, appears more and more in new anime. Yeah. Here's the thing, is actually, you know what? I'm going to change a couple of these rankings around real quick. Let me make this number 4 for right now. I'm going to move Witch Watch to 1. I'm going to move Fire Force to 3? 3. I think My Hero Academia Vigilantes probably stays where it's at. Let me reorganize this, see what I need to fix. So I got 2 at 4. I think Kowloon moves down to 5, and then we keep everything where it's at from there. Sorry, I go silent when I'm fixing the list numbers. Alright. Sorry, it's just in reconsideration when I was thinking about your Forma, and it's like, I'm actually more interested in your Forma. Sorry, I realized I'm just about to say something. I'm actually going to make your Forma my number 3 and move Fire Force down to 4. Okay, I think that still fixed everything. I was about to say, I think I'm more interested to see your Forma than Fire Force. But then when I was thinking about that, I'm actually more interested to see Witch Watch than Fire Force. So reorganizing that bit of the list. Ore wa saiken toka no akutuku ryoshu. In his last life, Liam lived as a mortal, responsible person. Sorry, a moral, not a mortal responsible person, as a moral, responsible person. But died deep in debt and betrayed by his wife. Reborn into the ruling family of a vast interstellar empire, Liam knows that life is divided into downtrodden and the ones who do the stomping. So this time he's going to take what he wants and live for himself. But somehow, things refuse to work out that way. Despite doing his best to become a tyrant, Liam's decisions lead to nothing but peace and prosperity for the Empire under his rule, and he just gets more and more popular. Well, I mean, that's an interesting take. I thought the twist was going to be that he just becomes fucking evil, because so many of the current, not inspired by a game, what do you call them? Getting shoved into a game world, like I become the light novel character, and I play so many light novels that I know how this character plays, and they're gonna die by the end, so I'm gonna try and save myself. I thought they was gonna do one of those. I was downtrodden before, so now I'm gonna do everything I can to not be downtrodden again. Except this guy is like, I was downtrodden before, I'm just gonna be an asshole now. which is cool. That's a cool premise, but then it twists itself into the I can't do anything wrong genre, which is weird because that also like blurs the line between what was the one where the realist hero gets reborn and saves the kingdom, or what's the one with the prince who wants to sell the kingdom, so he keeps making it better so that when he will sell it, it'll gain more money. They're very much like the same, but one's an isekai and one's a fantasy. Feels like that, but a weird twist. I mean, maybe the twist will be good. We'll find out with the trailer. Generic fantasy city in a ring. I like the tasty part of the trailer. Okay, so maybe there's like some slow element of Gurren Lagann at play too? I don't know. Apparently it's got a long series of stuff that it's based on. I don't know. I mean, I don't know from the element of where it's going or what it's going to do. I certainly know it's not going to break the top 10, so don't be worried that I've suddenly gone crazy. But where would I put it? It's certainly better than the bottom, I would say bottom 10, maybe the bottom 5. I am going to say this is the new 16 on this list. So there's also an anime on here that hasn't shown up yet, and it's really screwed up the order of where I put numbers. Wait a second. I think I made a mistake here. Let's see. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah. Apparently I made a mistake at some point, but I just corrected it there. Okay. Yeah, I don't think more details are going to make it better. I think it is where it is. Also, the fact that it's like at 16 at this point isn't going to bring it anywhere near where it needs to be on the poll. Alright, we got Aru Majo ga Shinu Maid. On her 17th birthday, the apprentice witch Meg learns that she only has 1 year left to live. Her teacher, the long-lived witch Faust, explains that the only way to undo the death curse is to collect tears of joy and grow the seed of life. To find them, Meg will have to leave the sheltered life she's always known and head out into the world. There will be meetings, partings, and friendships aplenty, and of course, many tears. Meg will learn that the most important lessons for a witch are bright, sweet, and somewhat heart-wrenching. Adventure, drama, fantasy. I mean, that's a pretty good setup. The art style of the poster seems a bit odd to me, because it seems like the character on the left, which I assume is the teacher witch, feels like a higher art style than the more modern character on the right. Huh. I don't know, there's a lot you could do with this premise. If the poster is, not the poster, if the trailer does enough, this could be another top 10er. Okay, I seem to have forgotten this is modern, I guess, because there's a cell phone. Unfortunately, the seriousness I thought was going to be in here is just dropping.
人が喜んだ時に流す涙、嬉し涙をね。さてここで問題です。私は残りどれくらいのペースで涙を集めなければならないのでしょうか。1日3粒。
To be fair, I mean, the premise is great. What it's doing here? I don't know. There's elements here that are great, and elements here that seem to subvert what the plot is. What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? See, I could see you doing something really great with this. Like, what if the subversion is at the end, the thing that once you choose to survive, you'll lose something really important, and she chooses to die at the end? That would be Magic Knight Rayer Season 1 levels of twist, right? It's just the element that there seems to be like they're playing it like a joke all through the middle. Like, oh, let me get the Master Witch to get a camera, and we'll just... Sorry, my thought was in the middle of, given what they say and what needs to be done, be a stand-up comic, right? Write jokes that are so funny that people cry with laughter. Boom. Just go on the circuit every night. Collect tears from everybody in the audience. I know it's not that easy to be a stand-up comic. I'm just saying that if you can hit a room full of people instead of having to make lifelong friendships and then make them cry with joy 3 times a day, which I have to believe is, what, if this is I don't know how long this is going to be, 12-episode run? She needs 1,000 tears? How many tears are we going to get per episode? There's elements of this that I have to think do not sound like they make for a good show. Maybe a good movie. This could be possibly a good movie. Huh. Hold on, let me consult the board here. Aru. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt, Aru. And I am going to put you as our new 13. The premise is pretty strong. It looks like the execution could be bad, but I don't know if the execution is bad, so I can't score it on that. Alright, next up we've got Mono. The Mono manga is centered around high school girls who belong to the Cinephoto Club, which is a combination photography club and video research club set around Kofu City, Yamanashi Prefecture. The girls go about their daily lives using cameras tied to kites, action cameras, and even drones around the city and prefecture. Slice of life comedy. I don't know, the description alone would give me, I don't know. Sorry, I was about to say keep your hands off of Izoken, but it's not really that, because that's about anime creation and sort of being on the spectrum, if I'm saying that correctly. The poster for this makes me think of, what's the, Paterna Inverted? I haven't actually seen it. I wanted to watch it for one of our OVA things that we used to do, like me and Rafferty watch a OVA or a movie. Paterna Inverted, I think, was also from the creator of A Time of Eve, and I just wanted to see more of their work. That's what the poster is giving me a flashback of, but that could just be like the fisheye lens effect and the fact that they're a photography video research club.
元気でね。写真部のこと、あとは頼んだわよ。脇の原先輩。今月いっぱいで入る。
I'm gonna guess by the what they're going with their maybe last year of school, so they're trying to enjoy their club time together.
これから写真も動画もバンバン撮るぞ。さっちゃん、私もカメラ買ったった。部員が私たちだけじゃ廃部になっちゃうんだよ。写真部。
The fact that they're throwing out favorite camera stuff is a concern for me because I don't know anything about cameras. I mean, I appreciate all the added information about each character, though. You know, actually, this is giving me a feel for a different anime, though. Cat butt. No, the feel that that's given me for is Bocchi the Rock, but cameras instead of music. Is what that's I don't know, maybe it's the art style. The art style, the friend group, the music, I know, ironic, but again, my concern is I don't know anything about cameras, and this could be one of those, either it teaches you, or it assumes that you're a fan of the same thing that the girls of the show are going to be fans of. It'd be nice to have a slice of life on the list, but I don't think this one is going to be it. Again, it's a good trailer. Don't get me wrong. My concerns are in the range of, would this be a good show to watch on the channel? Or even, is this a show I would watch on my own, right? Maybe that's what you should consider the list. What are the chances I would watch the show on my own? And if, in the parlance of other anime reviewers and whatnot, this would be one of my, like, I'd watch one episode if I was bored one day, but I couldn't see myself watching the show on my own. So let me see here. Mono, I would have to give... Probably it's around there in the slime genre, which is to say, not a bad looking show, just not a show that I feel like I would watch. I'd say it's probably, yeah, I'd probably replace that, so it's the number 19. So there we go. That's what you get when you get mono. Anne Shirley, a new adaptation of Anne of Green Gables. Which was what threw me off when it translates to Anne Shirley. I'd figure you would just name it Anne of Green Gables, but I guess maybe that's just confusion in naming. Like, people would get confused looking up Anne of Green Gables, especially if there's another anime, and of course the classic story and the book, etc. 24 episodes, though. Wait. Damn it, I realized maybe 7 minutes in that was just going to be a preview. We were getting nothing. Here's the thing. I did not read Anne of Green Gables when I was in school. I got Sarah Plain and Tall as my classic reading. And that is a story that takes place in Maine. Isn't Anne of Green Gables supposed to take place in Europe? Again, I don't know. I don't know where Anne of Green Gables is supposed to be set. I just anticipate it's in Europe due to the fact that I think Anne of Green Gables is included in the that classic collection, which is like a bunch of like Swiss stories or Netherlands stories and whatnot. Here's the problem. Is that I want to rank it highly because I would like to see a classic in anime form, but I literally got nothing from that. You know, it's so short. Let me watch that again one more time. I just wanted to be reminded what the art style was like. It's not bad, the art style. God, let me look at the list. I feel like I came into this like with my want to weigh this pre even watching anything high, but I've literally got nothing to work with here. And I have to be fair at the end of the day. What would I watch this over? I would watch this over Mono, because Mono, at least I know I'm getting something here. And also, it lists 24 episodes, so I know there's got to be some content to it. Oh, you know, here's the thing. Here is the thing. Oh, Summer Pockets. Do I put it over Summer Pockets? Because I definitely think it's in the realm of the Demon Hunter one. And the idea that I still don't know if that one is going to be falsely advertising to me. Okay, you know what? I'm going to rank it above the Demon Hunter one, but below Summer Pockets, because Summer Pockets is at least original, whereas this is a readaptation of a classic story. So it is going to be number 12. Where did I put you, Anne Shirley? There you go. That's also the thing about the better the show, the longer it takes me to reset the board. Alright, no longer name. Kanchigai no Atelier Meister. One day, Kurt, a kind-hearted boy, is suddenly kicked out of the hero's party, another one, for being useless. He finds that his aptitude for weapons, magic, and all other combat-related skills is the lowest rank, so he takes odd jobs repairing the castle walls and digging for minerals to make a living, where his exceptional abilities are immediately revealed. He proves to be skillful in cooking, building, mining, crafting, magic tools. In fact, his aptitude for every skill unrelated to combat has a triple S ranking. Kurt, however, seems completely unaware to his talent and ends up saving people, the town, and even the country through his unaware actions. Great. So, you remember how I kept talking about second generation inspired anime? This is one of those useless talent in X world, but skill saved the day, or skill was actually super powerful anime. Which I guess technically, if you think back to the previous one where I was saying another one because, you know, he gets kicked out of the hero's party. Essentially, that's what the other hero guy anime was. Or sorry, not hero guy. Healer guy anime was. So literally, this is just in that same vein as that one, but I feel like this one, by description alone, is literally less inspired. So let's see if the trailer proves me wrong.
僕でもその仕事を受けることはできますか？村にいた頃は鉱山で採掘の手伝いをしたことがあります。ちょっと待って、こんな頼りなさそうな子じゃなくて、もっとできました。できた？これを作った人
Legit gave us one of those cheap animations of
私たちにもあの子が何者なのかわからないんだ。戦闘以外の適性はすべて SSS ランクということくらい。さすがですわ、クルト様。よし、頑張るぞ。
Now, I'm not saying there's no good second generation inspiration anime. Again, that one about a kid from the end town comes back to the original city is the same thing, but I had more interest in that than any second generation inspired anime we've seen here so far.
今日くらいは最後まで誰かを信じていたいのです。それでその子のこと
これからどうするの？
あの子については誰にも言ったらダメよ。
事件なら巻き込んでいいよ。
Wouldn't be anime with a low cut without a low cut top and big boobs.
普通のことじゃないんですか？
工房を作るんだ。
足手まといにはなりません。来るの？
But I'm not gonna watch this anime just because she's in it.
前のパーティーじゃ役立たずって言われて、それでも今はこんな僕でも誰かの役に立てるんだって思えたら。ごめんなさい。
I mean, I like the conceit about the title lifting the thing up into it.
待って、目当ての鉱石ってオリハルコンです。
Had a real wistful background noise to it too. Background noise. I'm a soundtrack. Had a real wistful soundtrack. But as uninspired as I said it would be. Also, it has the scroll down here. It has the reason why the title section is so fucking long on our ranking board here. It's this thing. It's this one right here. Anyway, uninspired, as I said. Where is the rest of them that are like it? It'll be our new 23. It's in that ballpark. Like I said, the trailer would have needed a big old twist to make it worthwhile, and there was none to be seen. EMT squared. I believe the EMT squared was the other one, too. The other one that was just uninspired. Zatsu Tabi. That's Journey. Shika Suzugamori, a rookie manga artist, has been getting rejected every time she submits a new draft. On the verge of giving up, she suddenly gets the idea of going on a journey. Based on the real-life travels of mangaka Shika Suzugamori. Well, I apologize for saying the name wrong, because I'm assuming that I have said the name wrong. I get all names wrong, considering it's based on a real person. Adventure, comedy, drama, slice of life. I guess the only concern I have here is the poster, because the poster has wildly different art style for the background and the main character. Because I feel like you could do a lot with a based on a real story anime about the adventures of a person getting inspiration for a manga. But if the art style, like if this is a CGI nightmare, but it doesn't seem to be. Okay. Although Katakawa's been giving us a lot of bad shit in this season. Oh, it's a group travel anime.
旅で重要なのは地の食べ物、人との触れ合い。けれど、最も大事なのは酒。
Kind of a mangaka's a place further than the universe. Oh man, that makes this a second generation inspired anime. But at least it has something going for it. I mean, it's cute. It's not what I expected. The fact that it's supposed to be inspired on the real-life travels of a real person, I didn't expect them to be all so young. Because again, that feels more like... I keep wanting to say Girls Last Tour because I haven't seen Girls Last Tour. But in my mind, Girls Last Tour is a place further than the universe. You know, a bunch of friends go on a long journey together of self-discovery and whatnot. But that didn't feel as serious as what I thought the descriptive paragraph, or not even a paragraph, the 2 sentences that I realized was just 2 sentences was giving me. Again, I thought this was going to be something more serious, and this is just... The energy I get from this is... Oh, God. What was the zombie anime where they are musicians, and a bunch of them are dead, and one of them gets hit by a truck-kun at the very beginning of the show? Whatever that musical anime is, with the girls coming together as zombies to do band stuff, that's the energy I'm getting from this. And I'm not saying that was bad. Don't take any of my critiques to say they're negative critiques. I'm critiquing as a matter of memory. I guess I just really had hoped that this one was going to be more serious than it actually looked to be. It could also just be an element of the art style. I might not be taking it serious because of the art style. I am going to say that I am as likely to watch this as I am to watch Cinderella Grey. Yeah, okay. So, would I be more willing... I think I'm actually more willing to watch Cinderella Grey than this. So this is probably going to be my number 19. By the way, if you're watching this and watching me make live decisions in real time... Yeah, Zombieland Saga. Bill Fisher got it. If you're watching this and seeing me make choices and decisions in real time, this is why I do the notes off screen. Because this is what I'm like when I'm just sitting here typing away at my notepad. I mean, that's a fair point, Phil Fisher, that it's based on real people, and I would rather not see real life strife or suffering and whatnot. It's not about that, though. For me, like I said, it's about the seriousness of the journey, and that just felt like a high school anime, right? That's what I'm saying. It has the same energy as Zombieland Saga or even a Bocchi the Rock. And the Bocchi isn't bad because it's high school level shit. It's just not the seriousness I would expect from a rough journey of self-discovery, right? Like if it showed her... Okay, Heavenly Delusion, right? Heavenly Delusion, they're on a journey to find a guy based on a past. But if you forget the background element of Heavenly Delusion, those two are still on a journey, and they're discovering each other. They're encountering a world that has to be aligned to what they're thinking. They encounter people along the way. I wanted something with the seriousness of the journey of Heavenly Delusion, but based on the real life, and I guess without the... Anybody who's watched Heavenly Delusion, I'm not looking for that thing that happens at the end, okay? That was fucked up. I'm just saying, the journey. Anyway, next one. Rockwa Lady no Tashinami Deshite. Rarisa Suzumiya, who is forced to live a cramped life at a girls' school where genuine ladies gather. Genuine ladies? I don't even... What? Is drawn to the sounds coming from the old school building. The gorgeous and ladylike girls shout with beautiful sparks. Okay. I'm going to put this out there before we even watch the trailer. Music-based anime, music-centered anime is not going to score high. Unless it is surprisingly good. I am a musical idiot, is I guess the best way to put this. I'm not going to have any good weigh in on music. The music has to be good 100% of the time for me to enjoy it. Like, Macross 7, I loved all of the soundtrack. Macross 7 is my soundtrack in music, in anime. Kind of like Gundam Wing. I like the OST of Gundam Wing 100%. I don't think there's a bad song on the Gundam Wing soundtrack. But when you make the anime about the music itself, I don't have much to say, and I'll end up just sitting there watching it and listening to it without notice. So, gonna still watch the trailer, but ahead of time, not gonna score this highly unless it is shockingly, I don't know. It's number 28 on the fan polling or whatever, so I'm not anticipating a lot.
この学園におけるレディとは犠牲と奉仕の精神を持ち一族の繁栄を支え
I was about to say I was shocked by how good the art was, and then they went to the character models, and the character models were standard. By standard, I mean like Symphogear characters. Well, never mind. What is going on here? It's also my kind of music. I am hoisted on my own petard here. I don't know what to do with this. I don't know what I'm doing here. This might... Okay, I want to say this ahead of time. I gave that speech just a second ago, not knowing anything about this. This has top 10 potential. I know I just said I'm going to have nothing to say if it's just about music, and the list is essentially what I know that I would be interested in watching. And I know I said something before about, like, top 1, like, not top 1, certain shows I don't consider to be bad, but I would only, like, watch 1 episode. This feels like at least a 3-episode watch, because I would want to know what's going on. The only drawback I saw in that trailer is the character designs, and I don't mean that negatively. Like, I know I likened it to Symphogear, by which I meant to say that they're colorful, standout designs. That one girl with the long blonde hair, it felt like it was CGI in that scene, and I'm not coming out at this as like a CGI hater, because obviously people know I have watched a lot of CGI. I have defended Reboot in the past, which is the first computer animated television show. The first fully computer animated television show. I'm not anti-CGI, it's just an off-looking thing with such an amazing background art style. And it has that kind of Victorian look with the what's going on with the world building. I'm just so thrown by this. I did not expect to make that whole don't expect this to be ranked high. And then, hold on, I just gotta watch it again. Hold on. See, look at that. Well-defined art style. But then the character model from like the head up is weird. Is that Ghost Dance? Yes, what's going on here? This. That. What was that? And then back to civilized young ladies. I don't know. Let me look at the board. Let me look at the board and see what we're doing. Okay. When it gets to about 7 on the overall scoring, we seem to double down on a couple of Sherlock Holmes mystery types. And I think, well, I don't know. I'm still interested in those. Hold on a sec. I am forgetting. Shoushimin. God damn it, you're the one that doesn't tell me anything. Okay, that's what you were. Okay. Okay, I'm thinking this is going to replace Shoushimin as number 9. You broke the top 10. I'm interested. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. I need to see more. Alright. Well, I made myself a liar. So, weird. Guilty Gear Strive. Dual Rulers. Now, I think there's been a Guilty Gear on here every time. So, that's going to be a rough call if Guilty Gear won, and I have to go back to the beginning of Guilty Gear and watch Guilty Gear for the rest of my life. After the decline of the once robust fields of science and technology, a new energy source known as magic fuels the modern era. Humanity creates forbidden biological weapons, gears. Those gears eventually stand against humanity in a rebellion. Although they manage to overcome in the struggle for survival known as the Crusades. Wow, this is longer than I thought. Crusades. Humanity losses are so great that even after several decades pass, their emotional wounds remain unable to fully heal. Sin Kiski, the child of a human and a gear, heads to his father Kai and mother Dizzy's wedding ceremony. Their wedding breaks the ultimate taboo, a union between a human and a gear. Even with the world at peace, it took many years for such a ceremony to come to fruition. Despite the complex array of emotions surrounding it, the wedding ceremony is met with blessings. When suddenly a mysterious girl, the fated child inheriting gear blood, and the mysterious girl who despises gears. Their meeting would shake the world. I mean, it's a good description, although exceedingly long. Could have just given me the whole gears and humans don't get along, then the two of them were about to get married, and then World War broke out. But again, I guess I appreciate that they didn't make the title 3 sentences long.
罪深き生体兵器ギアに滅びよ
ギアとの聖戦により悲劇の時代は終わりました
終わっていないこのままでは第二次聖戦が起きる
It's an interesting art style.
我らはユニカ世界を救うために来た
聖戦の英雄カイキスクがギアをめとるとは
聖戦は終わりました私たちも変わっていく必要があります
殺戮兵器だ何も変わりはしない
生まれが全てではないでしょう
I guess it's the element, there's so much backstory to Guilty Gears, apparently.
何が目的ですか
ギアとの共存という過ちを正し人類を救うあらゆるギアを
Because they're just taking it for granted that I know why, beyond there being a giant war in the Crusades, these people couldn't get along.
なんでこんなことすんだよ
そこまでよ
ここは任せろ行け援護する
ユニカと話するの諦めないさ何か理由があると思うんだ
お前はそれでいい
I did not expect that music. That's pretty good.
ユニカは単独犯ではない
私たちで黒幕捉えちゃったり
情報を聞き出すまでが任務だから
救える命も救えねえぞ
貴様らがギアをかばうなら聖戦は必ず起きるだろう
聖戦は俺が止める
I will stop the Crusades. I mean, it's interesting. It looks pretty cool. I don't know much about Guilty Gears, though. Like, for some reason, I thought that was the video game series with a bunch of tanks and whatnot. Let's see, where does it rank up against? Definitely, it's not in the top 14. Ooh, is it in the top 18? I definitely probably would watch this before Cinderella Grey. That's usually the easiest way to figure out where I'm going to rank this, is try and find the middle point and then start ranking it up. Like, I would say I'd probably watch this before Anne Shirley. Would I? No, that's not true. Would I watch this before the Demon Hunter thing? Probably not. The Maid one, that's what I would watch this before. So, 15. This is our new 15. All right. So far, we have our top 29 out of 49, which means it's only 10 left. Apocalypse Hotel, another Cygames Pictures one. The Earth where mankind has disappeared and civilization has collapsed. In a world of ruined towns and revived nature, one historic hotel remains. 0 customers currently staying. 0 customers planning to stay today. 0 homepage views yesterday. Goal not reached. This is the story that unfolds in a hotel where humanity has disappeared. That is a pretty interesting description, considering that considering that it doesn't imply what is going to happen. Like, if you were to just give me the description of this, my only thought would be AI, the movie Artificial Intelligence, where the kid is at the bottom of the ocean and all of humanity dies, right? And then he gets picked up by aliens and they give him one last day of memories to live through. That's what would make me think about this, except for the fact that in the poster on the left, there's very clearly either a girl with a skirt blowing off in the wind or a tail implying that humans are gone, but humans are still alive. I don't know. They are standing on a precipice of this could be really good, and the trailer is the only thing that exists that could push them off. Oh. So not the last human, just a robot. Remembering. So, like... Wow, I am super interested. I read so many stories like this. I love this shit. New number 1. Sorry. That's my new fucking number 1. There's so many things that makes me think of. Again, the thing that was coming to my head while it was going was, if you remember the last, that's a time traveler. God, what's the movie called? I can't remember the name of the book. It's multiple movies. It's a book. The one where he travels into the far distant future. Anyway, in the recent movie of it, he goes to a library in the future that has the projection screens that have the artificial intelligence librarian asking him questions and answering questions for him. And then he goes into the distant future, and the librarian machines thing is still there, even though humanity has collapsed. And he's like, you know what it's like just sitting here with all the knowledge of everybody who's ever visited the library, and now there's nobody left. And it's just... There's also that old Axolotl. It's a book that I read, literally about humanity putting itself into machines after like an extinction event, and how a world without any living creatures in it, but these humans in machine form. There's so many inspirations for this. Sorry, I've already said it's my number one. I'm putting it at number one right now. I'm rambling. I'm rambling because I'm so happy to have found something that looks like this. Like I said, they could still fall off a ledge. They could mess it all up. But that trailer gives me so much fucking hope that this is going to be amazing. So give me a minute while I renumber everything from 1 down. Alright. That is our new number one. I do not know what could possibly unseat that. I mean, yeah, you're saying Wall-E could be true? I don't know, it did... I understand what you're saying. I wouldn't go with Wall-E because it doesn't feel like it has the same emotional core. I don't know how many episodes this is. I could only assume 12 episodes. There's a lot you could do, but I wouldn't want to stretch it too far. I don't know. Now, what was the other thing Cygames did that we've seen so far? Cinderella Grey. Sorry. The thing that's sitting in the middle of our list right now. So I remembered it. So the element that the other thing on the list that they've done is the thing that is literally the middle mark on my list. All right. Yaiba Samurai Legend. The protagonist, Yaiba Kurigane Yaiba, is a wild samurai boy who trains in the jungle with his father, Kinjuru. By chance, Yaiba returns to Japan where he meets his rival Takeshi Onimaru, who has the same samurai spirit as Yaiba. In a new training ground, Yaiba is living a life of serious competition, but when Onimaru obtains the legendary demon sword, he is on a journey full of spectacle and great adventure. The poster doesn't give me a lot of hope. I mean, this could be a great shonen piece, but the element is that even if it's a great shonen piece, it's going to be fighting against Sherlock Holmes mystery, right? Mushoku Tensei levels of rebirth storyline. Whatever the fuck Apocalypse Hotel turns out to be. The togetherness of a skeet dance style witch and her assistant, right? The best shonen anime is going to have to be the best shonen anime, I feel like right now, to break our top 10 list. It doesn't look bad. I'll start off by saying that. And you're saying it's from the same author as Case Closed. And Case Closed is one of my favorite anime. Or it was. I've only watched like 100 episodes of Case Closed. Oh wow, the animation does really go good here. Okay. Couple of things. I know I have a habit now, all of a sudden, of saying a thing before I watch the trailer, and then feeling like I have to pull back from that thing I said before I watch the trailer. That was not the greatest shonen. I will say that. That doesn't look like the greatest shonen. That looks like a fun shonen, though. Not for nothing. But it would be nice to put something fun on the list, too. Not everything has to be super emotional. And granted, we're only voting on one thing, right? This is going to be a top 10 list, and you guys are going to be picking from, like, here up. So, it'd be nice to have something on the list that is fun without you guys trying to make me cry on screen or something. And again, Phil Fisher's point that it's from the same author as Case Closed, that's Detective Conan. I love me some Detective Conan. I don't know if this translates since I watched it only in English, but one truth prevails. So, I don't know. Maybe the move here is we choose one of the two detectives. Well, we already did, though, actually. Shoushimin was the other detective, and it's already bumped down to 11. Okay, here's the thing. On one end, I believe we had somebody say that Black Butler was really good, and now we have somebody saying that Zaiba was really fun. Oh, God. Here's the problem with being 30-something in on this and looking at the top 10 and trying to figure out if this thing that you've watched fits into the top 10. I'm still super interested in the Rock Lady anime, and that is where I really feel where Yaiba is sitting right now. That wherever I would put it is probably in the 9 to 10 range. Do I knock Black Butler down, or do I knock Rock Lady out? Okay, here's the thing. I think a bunch of these shows have mystery elements, and Black Butler is only a mystery, as far as I can tell. That said, it's also a mystery that I know already. It's literally the Hounds of Baskerville, which have been told many times over again. So what I think I'm going to do is I am going to lower Black Butler to 10. I'm going to raise Rock Lady to 9. And this is really stupid because what I'm actually going to do is after I've done those two things, I'm also then going to give Zaiba a ranking of 10. So that I'm going to lower Black Butler down to 11. Sorry, I said Zaiba, I meant Yaiba. Which pushes Black Butler out of the top 10. You know, if I was better at Google Sheets, I'd probably have some sort of macro where it would just like this column and then +1, and I could just change it all together at the same time. Alright, next up. Kanpiki Sugiti Kawaii ga Nai to Kanyaku Hakai Sorete Saijo wa Ringoku ni Uraru. I can only imagine what I sound like to somebody who only speaks Japanese. Philia's family has produced saints for generations. It's no surprise that she's known as the greatest saint of all time and set to marry the second prince, Julius. What no one expects is for Julius to call off the engagement, claiming that Philia's perfection makes her charmless and unlikable. To add insult to injury, Philia is packed off to a neighboring country in exchange for gold and resources, forcing her to leave her homeland. Despite bracing herself for mistreatment, Philia finds a warm welcome in her new hometown, where she puts her saintly abilities to good use, erecting barriers against monsters and curing epidemics. But even as she flourishes in her new life, her homeland is under threat of destruction. This has the feel already of those previous anime where we talked about how stupid a thing is. Like, the hero ejects the healer from the party who can instantly heal people. The nation that is so proud of the bloodline of this, the greatest saints of all time, selling her away for gold, and then instantly having to regret it as they're under attack. Like, clearly I expect to watch the trailer. And, sorry, I don't know if you guys can hear this, but there's like jets flying right over top of me. I expect to realize from the trailer that the reason that the homeland is under attack is because she's not there to wreck the barriers anymore or something like that. The same literal thing that we saw from the healer being ejected from the hero's party is that the hero instantly regrets his decision, is that the nation is going to instantly regret it. Oh, but look at this. There's no trailer. There is no trailer for this anime. Hold on. Let's do a little bit of investigative work, because nobody gets to get away with this. No, we got nothing here. Okay, here we go.
聖女とは慈愛に満ち人々に愛される存在なのに彼女は全くこれっぽっちも笑わない聖女だったのです。
I like the classical music. I'll give it that.
完璧すぎて可愛げがないと婚約破棄された聖女は隣国に売られる。
Alright, well, that's what we get. Here's the thing. I've already kind of torn this one down based on the other trailer that I thought this was going to be like. There's also an element that I wanted to say right here that might not be a popular thing, but say 4 years ago, a trailer with art like that would be fucking amazing, right? I think that's the new standard, right? Like, anime that looks worse than this is just worse. And that is the standard that I kind of expect from high quality anime. For characters to look like that, for backgrounds to look like that. Where it used to be, oh my god, this looks amazing, I'm going to score it higher because the art style is so good. I feel like I should just consider this par normal, rather. But yeah, no, I'm going to rank this about the same rank as I gave the other healer one, because it seems like so obvious that that's what's at play. And they didn't give me anything to make me feel like there's a twist anywhere in here. So I guess that makes this about 28? No, that was 29. That was the healer one. And I had to search for the trailer, so this one's going to 30. Alright. Meibashi Witches. The anime story, set in Maebashi City in Gunma Prefecture, is about the coming-of-age story of 5 high school girls. First-year high school student Yunia Agakai, lives an ordinary but unsatisfying everyday life. One day, a mysterious frog named Karopi scouts her and 4 other girls to become the Maebashi witches. Suddenly, a room closet is connected to a mysterious space that brings the girls to a magical flower shop where they sing, dance, and make other people's wishes come true. So, kind of like that restaurant in another world thing. Because I guess I have confusion about why the frog scouted them out. But I guess they were already witches, or does he make them witches? Because he says they become Maebashi witches, but it says the anime story set in Maebashi is about the coming of age of those girls. Okay, I guess it's not implied that they were already witches. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll give the trailer a shot. I mean, there is some promise to this, but I guess we'll find out.
君みたいな子探してたんだよ。第4高めの子。ちょっと暗いからあいつら。
あいつら？何そいつ？うちのまんじゅう。あずあんこ嫌い。頭の中お花畑。
I'm surprised that this is Bandai Namco, because this has the feel of a certain Science Saru anime that I watched.
自分で頑張るから慣れた時にエモエモ嬉しいんじゃない？あんたとは無理。あずちゃん。じゃあうちらはベストフレンドってことで。うるさい。今の自分でチヤホヤされる世界で生きた方が楽。身の丈に合わなすぎ。きちんと考えて自分なりに答えを出してるだけ。そうやって謙遜してできる女感出しすぎ。まずはアズが可愛いって思うものしか着たくない。自分は好きなものを着たいから。
I can certainly see the coming of age parts in how the characters are acting towards one another and the uncomfortableness that some of them seem to be expressing.
ごめんごめんごめん。
別に責めてるわけじゃない。
チョコちゃん
最近あの子やる気ないっていうか。
変にニコニコして気を使う。
It also kind of feels like a Sailor Moon if there was like no enemies.
何も間違わないタイプがギブアップしちゃうんだよね。
今日はバイバイチョコちゃんでドロン。ハピハピチョコちゃんやる気モリモリ。
They're certainly expressing all the character interactions between every specific character group.
バカ枠足りてるでしょ。全部チョコちゃんが決めたらいいんだよ。
Not a big fan of his art style, though. I just didn't see any element of them, like, granting wishes or doing anything witch-like. Right? Because I was gonna say, it has, like, an element of, like, Nino Kunai, without, I guess, losing the mother aspect. Like, the little, toy thing that comes to life and guides him along. That's what I was thinking every time I saw the little frog guy, because he also has a zipper on his back, implying he is also a toy. I don't know. I appreciate all the work in the trailer about telling me what the character interactions were like between every specific character grouping, but I didn't see anything really interesting about the trailer itself. Like, I don't know why. Sorry, I guess to put this in, like, the parlance that Lessons throughout last time we watched Durarara, where he said, I don't know why I care, or why I should care. That's what I've got here, is I don't know why I should care. And if I'm not interested in caring about your characters, then I don't know where I'm going with this. Again, it doesn't look bad. I'm sure this certainly has an audience. But I'm going to put this just below Zatsu Tabi, which is to say, not likely. It feels like the same thing to me, except Zatsu Tabi is based on a real story, and this isn't. So that's why Zatsu Tabi gets the benefit. All right. Organized. Nazutaki wa dinner no ato de. Sorry, just looking at the poster makes me think of Nadia, The Secret of Blue Water. Because, I think anybody who's watched that knows what specific group of characters I would be thinking about. Reiko is a rich heiress to a Zaibatsu, but she chose to work as a detective. She resents her superior, Kazumatsuri, who always seemed to be making illogical deductions that cause murder cases to become cold cases. One day, her butler suddenly announces his retirement, and he chooses Kageyama as his replacement. Reiko realizes that Kageyama's deduction skills are very good after Kageyama solved a seemingly unsolvable mystery. After that, whenever Reiko meets an unsolvable case, she would lay out the details of the case for Kageyama, and he would explain to her how that particular case is solved after dinner. After every case, Kageyama also explains to Reiko some universal truth or human nature that led to each crime being committed. I could see where this idea would have promise. I guess the idea, though, that it would be a let me tell you how this happened thing would be less interesting than a let's solve the mystery. I know we just recently talked about Case Closed, right? This feels like if Case Closed, but adult, but also I did all the things off screen, but let me tell you about how that day went. Like, my grandpa was a nurse, right? And he would come home after work and talk about his day at the dinner table. That's what this is sounding like. And it's like, is that a cool way to do a mystery? Also, it's a comedy. I mean, I guess the only way to find out is to watch the trailer.
お嬢様はアホでいらっしゃいますか？アホでいらっしゃいますか？誰がアホですって？知らないのか？宝生家のお礼状だ。はい、宝生です。宝生君、グランドホテル手代木で事件だ。君もサインしてくれ。この瞬間から私は刑事宝生玲子。動かないで。どうやらお嬢様におかれましては幸いにも、不幸にも。
Or is it that we see the buffoon fucking up all day? And then this guy will solve it after dinner. There's something I feel like I have to do. There's something I have to do here, and I hope you guys will all appreciate that this isn't just a joke that I'm making. That I'm actually doing this. Because this is going to be our number 11. And unfortunately, that doesn't put it in the top 10. So, I mean, unless something happens. God, I actually kind of wish this would make the top 10. But right now it's number 11. And that means I'm replacing Black Butler with this. And I hope the joke that I realize that you all might be understanding now is that guy is a black butler. He's literally a detective solving butler who's wearing a black outfit, which I know all butlers are probably wearing black outfits, unless your name is Belvedere. Anyway, I feel like that's more interesting to me. All right, 34. Let me just do a quick reconsideration of the top 10 to see what's going on. Apocalypse Hotel, no doubt, number 1. Witch Watch, no doubt, number 2. My Hero Academia Vigilantes, it's in the top 5 regardless. I don't think it's worth debating its current place at number 3, though. Your Forma, same thing, top 5 regardless. Fire Force. Fire Force has the unfortunate thing of being the first thing we watched, and it may have just been sitting there this whole time. Here's the thing. We have pushed off a couple of mysteries already. I think I need to be reminded of which one this one is, because I have the unfortunate bit that this is in Japanese and I don't remember. Oh, the romance comedy. Does that still feel like it's up here? Does it still feel like it's a number 8? I feel really attached to it, but there's other shows where the characters I feel like I have the same attachment to, like Rock Lady. Well, I don't know. That's a cute romance comedy. I think I'm changing my mind on number 8. It's a cute romance comedy, but I don't think it feels like top 10 potential anymore. I feel like I'm gonna move Rock Lady to number 8. Yaiba to 9, of course. Okay, where would I put that, though? Okay, I feel like... Okay, this one gets moved to 10 because of that movement. But I still feel like, for our former number 8 is still high rank. It's cute. It's an 11. It's getting pushed to 11. Ninja Tokoroshia no Futagarigashi. A naive ninja ran away from her remote village and meets a high school girl assassin. The start of an unpredictable life together between ninja ex-assassin. Unless there is already an anime called Ninja Ex-Assassin, you should have just called this Ninja Ex-Assassin. Or Ninja, well, I guess to be fair. Sorry, there is the conceit that a lot of shows have X in the middle of them. Spy X Family, Hunter X Hunter. I am of the group of people that say the X. Some people say Hunter x Hunter. Some people say Spy Family. I'm not in those people. So I will make the conceit that if you're not saying the X, if you're not saying Ninja X Assassin, then you could just be saying Ninja Assassin, and that could confuse the shit out of people who don't know that that's two different people. Written by 100 Burger.
私殺し屋やってるんだよね。古賀木の葉殺し屋ランキングの上位狙ってます。
外の世界を知りたくないか。普通の暮らしをしたくはないか。
私と組んでお仕事しない？
嘘。
テレビアニメ忍者と殺し屋の2人暮らし。
Oh, maybe it is. Nin X Kuro.
放送スタート。
How's that? Sorry. There's very clearly the scene after that where she would clearly like kick the leaves or punch her in the back of the head and say, how is that useful? Also very much looks like they have a romance going by the book covers. That looks entertaining. Very much the comedy, the element of the tag. But I don't know that I would watch it over anything in the top 10. It's fit in the top 20? Does it fit in the top 20? I think it actually does. No, wait, no. I think it's probably... It is probably... Yeah, no, it is in the top 20. It is probably 19. Based on the scores that we've got down so far. All right, we are 35 in. I don't know why I thought we only had 10 left before. We have 12 left to go, as it stands. Bye Bye Earth Season 2. Huh. When I put Bye Bye Earth on the list, I for some reason thought this was a singular show. I didn't know there was already a Bye Bye Earth. But, as it says, sequel to Bye Bye Earth.
バイバイアース第2シーズン制作決定。
モーナーク好きすること。
僕は命をかけたい。
Katainaka is putting out a lot of shows this season.
あんたが俺に殺されに来るの。
私はもう二度と歌えない。永遠にあの石の中で。
I know that that was only a preview, but at the same time, I didn't see anything I wasn't particularly interested in. Like, I don't even know why it's called Bye Bye Earth. So, I mean, that's obviously going to get ranked pretty low. But how low? There are certain things, like, I don't know. I think I'm going to keep my middle mark as Cinderella Grey. I think I'd probably still be more willing to watch Bye Bye Earth than Cinderella Grey. But still, I think the Sentai Ranger one is still probably more likely to be watched. So, 24. There we go. And next up. Spy Cross Family? I've never heard anybody say that. I don't really get your example at the end because I don't know how I'm supposed to say that. It would be something like Hello XBX. I don't know. The element, though, is that, again, X is you're saying it's a silent separator, but I believe that when you're saying a thing out loud, you need a verbal separator, because, I guess the example would be, like I just recently heard this on the late night show, the Oxford comma. When you say X, comma, X, and X, the indication there is when you're reading it that X is separate from X and X, as though X and X are a couple. So that if you don't put a comma between the second X and the and X, indicating that and X is a singular thing rather than a couple pairing, that you need that divider. Well, then again, I guess that's against what I'm saying, because you don't say commas when you're talking out loud, so that is a silent divider. I guess I've proven you right. Never mind. Although I will say the X. I say the X because it's in the name. Same argument I say for watching trailers at the end of the show. It's there, I say it. It's there, I watch it. Teoganya. Humans fight to protect their land from invading demi-human tribes in relentless battles. As his world is engulfed by intense warfare, Kai, a village boy from Lag, joins the fight to defend all he knows. After Kai's comrades fall one by one and he's injured, he suddenly recalls memories from another life. A fantasy tale unfolds as a village boy explores a world of magic, mystery, and heroism. Is this going to be a fantasy version of Solo Leveling? I mean, I'm only saying that from the element of he suddenly recalls memories from another life, and then it sounds like he's going to become more powerful because of it. And the element of Solo Leveling where the guy is faced with, like, death and danger, and he suddenly unlocks the ability to level up and whatnot. I don't know, it's the feeling I'm getting. I'm very interested in the poster art. The poster art makes it look like a very interesting show. Like it might compete with Yabi on the list. But again, this is one of those elements the trailer has everything to lose. love the guttural singing already. That is literally the opening for the first Naruto season. Okay, so he developed magic all of a sudden, is what I'm getting. I love the background art for all the buildings. I mean, I do enjoy the character art too, but I always have a deep appreciation for the background art. I don't know if I'm super in love with the music here, though. This is a tough call. A shy production. This is a tough call, because I feel like this stands directly in the same, the shonen style stuff as Yabi, was what I said before. I don't know if I would be... Here's the problem, is that this is going to push something off of the list. I mean, this is I feel like this is something I want to watch because it looks very interesting. And there is the possibility, I have to admit, the possibility exists that the trailer did not give us any voices or anything because it's not playing it the same way that... It's not playing it as serious as the subtitles across the screen aren't going to give it. Because there's been plenty of power fantasy shonens that start with something happens and then you gain power and it comes out as a joke. Comedy is not listed, though. So it might not be a comedy. Although Fire Force didn't list itself as a comedy either. And you guys told me Fire Force is comedy all the way through. I don't know. I am at a crossroads here. Let me consult the board. I want to rank it high. But, you know, the thing about ranking high is every time I rank something high, something gets pushed off the list. And at the moment, the thing most in danger is our last remaining mystery. Literally the thing we just replaced Black Butler with. And do I want what would turn out to be, let's see, our third, would be a third shonen? Sorry, actually, if I made this on the list, it would be our fourth action shonen on the list. Do we want a fourth action shonen in the top 10? Also, I guess, side question, is it metagaming the whole list concept if I'm trying to not or pro stack a thing with certain genres? I'm interested in watching Yabi. I'm interested to know what Fire Force is about, but am I still super interested? Has Fire Force withstood 30-something different trailers to stay in the top 10 still? Especially when we still have My Hero Academia Vigilantes. Let's see, My Hero Academia is a tried and tested thing in my head because I've enjoyed all the My Hero Academia I've seen so far. Fire Force is an unknown, but it looked interesting. There's also the element that I'd have to knock Fire Force down by at least 5 points in order to keep the stuff that's also looking interesting in the top 10. And I really don't want to knock Rock Lady down too far. Otherwise they get knocked off. Am I that disinterested in the Sorry, I have to do it. But the detective one is getting knocked down by a point. So that means Tagonia is going to be our number 10. And our last detective mystery is getting knocked off the top 10. Wait, what did I do? Sorry, that moment when you mess up the rankings a little bit. Let's see. Do I have any repeating numbers? I feel like I should, because I think I messed up. There we go. It's the 18s. What the hell do I keep doing this? There should be a repeating number in here somewhere. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Double 23s, that's what it is. But to be fair, I started this list by telling you all I was an idiot. And all I can do is keep on proving it. Miru Watashi no Mirai. Confrontation and harmony between humans and nature. In the distant future, humans create a robot named Miru capable of traveling through time, visiting various eras, places, and even parallel worlds. Unlike some robots, Miru isn't equipped with weapons. Instead, it helps people overcome immense obstacles peacefully, encouraging new beginnings without violence. Miru continuously evolves by interacting with people, learning and growing to assist those struggling to survive. It listens to their problems and offers support. By helping others, Miru sets off a butterfly effect of dramatic change, guiding society towards a brighter future. Why was Miru created? What is its purpose? Can it save the Earth and humanity from a dystopian future? The future is in our hands. Official Miru site edited. Contains one episode 079. Stardust of Memory. Episode 101, The King of the Forest. What? Stardust Memory is Gundam. The King of the Forest is Ranking of Kings? I don't know what Lundari Air is. Miru? Wait. Okay. Is Miru going through time changing other anime? Contains one episode 079, Stardust Memory. Episode 101, The King of the Forest. 217, Lundari Air. 630, Miru. 926, or maybe are the episodes just named after other anime? Because obviously Miru is ReZero. I don't know what Lundari Air is. Or Wait, I'll Be There. This could be the greatest thing ever, or nothing at all. Like the whole butterfly effect concept is interesting, but the fact that it's saying something about the episode titles are other anime. Okay, the only thing to do is watch the trailer, because again, I could just be super confused over nothing. Come on, give us something. I'm gonna need something before this minute is over. You still haven't given me anything. What I'm actually feeling right now is that this anime isn't finished. Cool, dominoes are falling. What the hell does it mean? Wait, I'll be there soon. Okay, I need more. And I think I need more only specifically because of the ending of the episode title thing. Because again, this could be the greatest thing in anime ever. Or it could be nothing, and all we had was a concept video. Give me something. I need a trailer. Okay, what am I looking at here? Paths to my future. Okay, I don't see anything from the... See, here's the thing. I recognize Stardust Memory. We're not far enough into our Universal Century watch-through for me to recognize that, so... What was the other ones? What were the other ones? King of the Forest has to be Ranking of Kings or Re-Miru. Those are the only ones I would recognize off the top of my head. Come on, give me some more information. Because this has the possibility of being so good that I should not let it pass me by. But at the same time, I'm not seeing anything here. Like, is that Re-Miru? Like, after Puck destroys everything? But no, it's a modern setting. New promotional video. Is the promotional video the concept video?
We are VWP。カフです。ヤンマーさんの制作したロボットミルが活躍するアニメミル私の未来のオープニングテーマ
I had no
あ
problem
ゆ
with
たを
VTubers
私たち
or
VWP が担当させていただ
artificial
くことになり
whatevers.
ました。あゆたはエレメンツガーデンの上松典康さんに作曲していただいた。
Okay, that's just about the song. Key visual. 5 just the animation. 5, it's an anthology series. What am I looking at? That's 79. Stardust Memory. King of the Forest? Okay. Weird animes. Weird animation style. I feel like there's so much in question here that maybe... Let's see, Re-Miro doesn't seem to have anything to do with Re-Zero. It looks like it's just titles. Just feels like titles. That is just a short. That's the ending theme song. That is the opening theme song. That is the opening theme to be performed. What is this one? That's robot design. Sorry. Sorry, I see what I did. I kept the, just to explain to you real quick what mistake I had. I had connected the No, that's what I'm at right now. What I had done was I had put the dash too close to teaser, so it was minus teaser. So it was searching for everything except the teaser. Alright, the excitement levels are dropping down a little bit. Alright, I'm feeling it wasn't worth the search. See, the anticipation from those names were like, what if we sent a anime back in time to another anime to change things? But it seems like the names are wholly unrelated. The names of those episodes are SEI, or whatever you call it. Literally, they're made to make the show more searchable, is what I feel like. So, yeah. I mean, that is less points for trying to trick me and making me more interested than I should have been. Also, not for nothing, there's like little there. They made a whole website and a bunch of posts that told me like nothing. What do I do with this? I definitely still goes above porn. I'm definitely still gonna do that. I'm gonna give it a 35. Still near the bottom, but it's still above porn. Sorry, I'm messing up my numbers there. Yeah. Princess Session Orchestra. The anime takes place in Alispia, which is a mysterious country that has existed since ancient times. The inhabitants of Alispia, the Alispians, are a fun-loving people, but one day mysterious monsters called Gemok appeared to threaten the peace of Alispia. The story follows a trio of princesses who never forgot the song in their hearts, even when facing such a danger, and step up to save the day with the power of music. So, Maha Shoujo. Magic Girl. So, Symphogear or Macross. Well, I guess it's more Symphogear, it would have to be.
アリスピアは誰もが夢を叶えられる場所なんです。頑張る人たちを守りたい。やらなきゃいけないんだ。この私が。
By the way, when is the next Symphogear thing gonna come out? Still waiting for that.
この子の気持ち無駄になんて絶対にしない。私がさせない。
行くよ、二人とも。
来るかな、プリンセス。俺にも遊ばせろよ。
Well, actual villains at least. Kinda hate that all the princess's enemies are literally all men.
ジール、ミーティア、一緒に歌おう。ここからは私たちの歌の番です。始めましょう。やらせないのはこっちの方よ。絶対に邪魔はさせない。ファンの声援が私を強くする。
Kind of just feel like the a similar soundtrack to Symphogear, though. I've said this before. The consideration to possibly even watch Precure, whatever. Because, I mean, I put it on the poll. It didn't win. It almost won. Madoka Magica won instead. I guess if I was willing to go that route, that maybe Princess Session would be a modern day. Well, I can't even say modern day. Pretty Cure has a modern day version too. I don't know. For me, there's not much there. Like, I think I'd sooner watch Gem and the Holograms. Not the modern movie, I mean the original 80s, 90s cartoon. Because I appreciate that they showed us villains. A lot of these shows so far that have been like a bunch of girls fighting together, or I mean, fighting as one against an enemy, haven't shown us a villain. But even this, I don't think there was enough there for me to get behind. See, I think it's still Mono is still better than this, but I think Slime is probably around where this is at. So, say this is a 32. Chuzeni Sensei Mononoke Kogariku. Our setting is in Tokyo in 1948, just right after the war. Kana Kusakabe had just become a second year at high school when she meets the new language teacher, Akihiko Chuzenji. Mysterious supernatural things keep happening around Kana. Once again today, Kana is going to open the doors to the library prep room to seek help from the surly Shuzenji sensei, who is waiting inside. A high school supernatural mystery featuring the unlikely duo between a teacher and a high school girl is about to begin. God, so many mysteries, and we had to knock so many mysteries down the list. It would be nice. I think the thing to do here would be if they do something with the 1948 element. But, I mean, do something worthwhile, do something worth watching. Like, please, I beg, I hope that the ghosts that they see are not the ghosts that I'm anticipating that somebody would put in a show like this. Please.
もし怪異にあったときは、まず自分の脳に解いてみるといい。
東京都立水戸川高校。去年の4月から学校制度が旧制から新制に変わり、私たちは新制高校に。
Oh, that's true. There would be a change in society given the rebuilding. Or I mean, American influence over the rebuilding efforts.
そんなはず。さっき確かに人影を見て戸を開けて入った音がしたはずなのに。幽霊は本当にいる。
その幽霊は僕だね。
どういうことですか？
この世には
What the fuck does that mean?
不思議なことなど何もないのだ。日下部君。
Well, what a horrible tagline that is. He just solves all the mysteries. There is one element that I think about a lot when I watch trailers like this is, would I have watched School Live if I saw it in trailer form? Because those of you that know, you know, right? And I have to often think to myself that I probably wouldn't have watched School Live based on this trailer. I don't know what this trailer looks like, by the way. I'm just imagining what the trailer must be for School Live. So, what would a trailer like that be that would get you to watch a show like that? And I'm obviously thinking about that because of this, and it's like, what am I possibly missing here for a show like this? Like, am I missing something that I would otherwise love to watch the show for? do I think this is a better mystery show than the ones that we've already had to bypass? Okay, I'm going to turn a blind eye to the color scoring, not the color scoring, the numbers on the chart, and just look at the show names and remember what they were. Would I watch this before I watched Rock Lady? I think I might. But that also shoves down, goddamn it, I can't help but look at the numbers, because that would shove down everything else that I think I'm possibly interested in. The element, though, is I don't care about the supernatural part of this, but it also has the psychological aspect. You know, it occurs to me now this could be just a Sixth Sense situation, because he literally says, I think the ghost could be me. In which case, she's doing the Detective Conan thing, but Detective Conan, in this case, is just a ghost. And then there could just be a whole element if you're watching the show to see if other people can see this guy. That actually bumps it down a little bit. I think I'm more interested to see this than Black Butler. Probably more than the Tell Me About a Mystery Over Dinner. I'm thinking this is taking the 11th spot again. I'm saying again, but by the element of a bunch of mystery shows are winding up in the 11th spot and then finding their way down the list rather than climbing up in any way. It does get harder the further you go along. That's what she said. Akujiki Raiju to Kyoketsu Koshikaku. Sometimes I feel like I am just like getting the whole thing wrong. Like any proper noble lady, one must have certain acquired tastes. For Melfuria Marchillard, she just happens to crave a rather exotic protein. Are we back to the porn stuff again? Monsters. Could still be porn. But do not judge. Despite its bad reputation, monster meat can be used in exquisite cuisine, and Melfuria is determined to change the kingdom's opinion on it. Unfortunately, since debuting in society, Melfuria has been struggling to find her perfect match until she meets the fearless, blood-mad Duke of Galbraith. So, what I said before about second-generation inspiration anime, somebody said, I think Delicious in Dungeon is doing a pretty good job. What about that? Also, no trailer, but we will find one. Wow, I guess we won't find one. Yeah, this is all just friggin' news.
Как стало известно, манга «Леди...»
No trailer. Won't find a trailer for this one. And by necessity, that makes you number 41. Well, that's actually not the right one. Where are you? You're not even on the list. Yeah, this is one that got added sometime before the last couple of days. Well, that was a bad copy and paste. That wasn't the right. There. Now you're 41. No trailer. I mean, it could be worse. So it could be no description as well. But as I just said, it's Delicious in Dungeon Part 2. Not even Part 2. The copy. And as I've indicated, I have no time for that. I would just watch Delicious in Dungeon. It's got a pretty good thing going. EMT Squared has been on this list a lot, especially as a company I don't think I've known before. You know what, let me just, I am curious. What does EMT Squared do? Okay, there's the ones here. Sorry, that's the joke that I made on Lessons before. I want to escape from Princess Lessons. His name is Lessons. Do I know any of these? I remember Kuma Bear Punch from a previous season review. No, that's not the show that I know. Quitting Heroing? Nope, don't know that one. Drugstore in Another World? I heard of that one, did not watch it. There's the original Kuma Bear. That's probably the one I was talking about. Oh, there is one that I know. This one. I watched all of the Master of Ragnarok and Blesser of Einjar. That was not good. That was a bad one. It also didn't explain itself, because apparently it's an isekai. It doesn't list itself as isekai. 52% negative review. I tried to go down the My Anime list before to find the lowest ranking anime, and it goes from like 0, and then you can't even reach the lowest rank. There's so many zeros. And if you scroll back the opposite direction, it goes down to like to 59 before you run out of scroll rank. So this in the 52 range is hilarious to me. But I watched this, so I have seen their stuff before, and I'm going to tell you this. Not good. Not good stuff that they're making, at least based on that one thing. Anyway, Ballpark de Tsukamate. The setting is a baseball stadium. It's not only the players and spectators who gather there, but also beer vendors, announcers, security guards, and cheerleaders. They come together, work, laugh, and create human drama every day. By the way, it's great to know if you have to call it human drama. It's like a town in miniature. Now, why don't you come and become a resident in the ballpark? I'm guessing this has a pull based on the Japanese love for baseball. As I previously stated, I'm not a big fan of sports to begin with. Hajime no Ippo, really the only sports anime I've ever gotten into.
社畜の道まっしぐらの俺、村田は逃げ込むように訪れる場所がある。球場だ。
Oh, he looks like he needs a nap.
さっきからビールいかがですかって言ってんじゃん。
Classic anime Snaggletooth.
ってさ、装備がマジやばいんだよね。
可愛いだけじゃダメなんて奥が深いんですね。
ビールって注ぎ方ですっごい。
Also, that beer had way too much of a head on it.
はい、700円。
Yeah, look at that. That much beer, that much head.
頼むぞ、仕事のストレスを発散させてくれ。
またね、常連さん。お兄さんの応援もちゃんと選手に届いてると思うよ。
俺もあの人みたいに堂々とポジティブでいられたらな。
Okay, I'm going to take back some of the negative stuff I said. Well, maybe not about the studio. Because again, that was a really bad anime I saw before, and they have not proven themselves with some of the stuff they put on here. But if you are a fan of baseball, and everything that goes on around baseball, or I guess if you're a fan of stadiums, I could see you could be into this. Because it seems to, like, involve everything, like the cells at work of baseball stadiums, right? So I can see this. There's probably a market for that. Unfortunately, I'm not in it. I think I would sooner watch Cinderella Grey, which is about humans doing the Kentucky Derby. Although I'd say it's probably still better than Zatsu Tabi to me. Because again, if I was gonna watch the girl's journey sort of thing, I'd want more of sorry, I can't think of the name of it. Somebody said it when we were watching the preview for Zatsu Tabi. So if you want to remember what show I might be referring to, go back to that, read the comments. It was there. So I am going to make this our new number 28. Again, not specifically for me, though it does look interesting, and if I ever did have an interest in the ongoings of the life of a stadium worker, that would be it. This might be the show to watch. All right. How many do we got left? 6 left to go. Hashtag Compass 2.0 Sentao Setsuri Kaisekai System. A new animation project based on the hashtag Compass game announced at the 6 Compass Fest. So I guess Compass is a pretty big game for somebody. Starting the preview image, it looked like Tokyo Ghoul was one of the characters. So I'm looking to see if there's like game crossover stuff. What is this game? I was clearly wrong about whatever this is. That was the guy I was thinking of. Yeah, he's just clearly a ninja. Okay, evil version of Void Doll, which I'm gonna guess is a virus. Yeah, Bug Doll. Got that right. Oh, probably not enemies since they're flying together. Again, if I knew what Compass was... I don't just mean knowing what it is. I mean, if I was in the space, I feel like this might be a thing. Guessing he's like an avatar of a user. This is all the game world. I mean, what it really feels like is sort of like a knockoff of Summer Wars. And nothing is going to beat Summer Wars if you're like trying to knock it off. But clearly it's not, because Compass seems to be like this big old project based on the description. And I really don't know what is going on with it. Like, if there's a 6th Compass Festival. You know, hold on a sec. Let's just, yeah, like, first bunch of results, nothing about Compass Festival. It's an art festival? I don't know. I'm getting nothing. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it's about. It looked interesting, but it looked generically interesting. Like, again, I get leaning back to Science Saru with, Yuri Deco. I'm getting Yuri Deku vibes, but clearly that looks better than Yuri Deku did. You know, I'm gonna probably put this something low. I didn't get much from it. I don't know. Maybe they did. I'm gonna put this down as a... I'm not gonna watch this before I watch Cinderella Grey. But still, it's still probably above Zatsu Tabi. 29? 29 feels right. Hana Doll reinterpretation of Flowering. Anime adaptation of Hana Doll, a 2.5D idol franchise. Yeah, it does say source other, so. In the story of the idol project, the Hana Ningiyu project, Flower Doll project, exists to artificially create the perfect idol by implanting, I'm reading things completely wrong, a special flower seed inside a body. The franchise follows the growth of young men who dedicate their lives to the project. The anime will adapt the first season of the drama CD series titled Flowering. I legit do not know what you can do with this. I appreciate it in a whole bunch of different languages. But this is just a bunch of words and no actual art. Okay. I mean, beyond the poster, what did I really get from that? I know the tag just says music, and music is literally all I got. You remember what I said earlier about something that's just music? It would probably fail hard on this listing because it's me, and I'm bad with that. Well, this time I didn't give the speech ahead of time, but I'm indicating towards it now because this is what this is. I'm gonna give this one a 42 because it's only one step above the 43. Maybe it's a 43. It's only one step above the one that had no trailer at all. Because what was the point of that other than to let me know what their music is like? Classic Stars. Another source other. The anime Classic Stars takes place at Gloria Private Academy, where rising stars in the music, arts, and sports field gather. In the school's music department, the gift of famous musicians of the past are implanted into the bodies of compatible students. This already feels like the other one. Who can match their talent. And those students are then called by the names of those past masters. So, a reason to call people by famous people of the past. The anime focuses on Beethoven, who finds that he is compatible with Beethoven's gift. So, his name was... Alright, let me just finish. And is admitted to the school. So, we've established, let's see, the students are then called by the names of those past masters. So we established that we're going to implant the people with famous people's talent and then call them by that name. So we're going to take that idea and we're going to put it in a ball, right? And we're just going to throw it right in the garbage because we're going to name our guy Beethoven and then give him Beethoven's talent. Do you see the problem here? Because we don't have to call him Beethoven because he's got Beethoven's talent. He's already called Beethoven. I understand the problem that they might be getting around here is that we don't want to call him Beethoven for a bunch. And then... Sorry, we don't want to call him by a different name for a bunch. And then confuse the audience by then calling him Beethoven from then on. But that's so fucking dumb. Why introduce the concept of we're going to do this thing and then name your character Beethoven? Go the other fucking direction with it. Go the complete opposite. name him Mozart and then give him Beethoven's gift. Just to confuse people all over. Is his name Mozart? Yeah, no, he's Beethoven now. I'm so angry already, and we haven't even hit play on this. You better not have still images. I appreciate. Oh, who could name Mozart? There's another guy named Mozart. Give Mozart Beethoven's gift. Here's the thing is, I like Chopin, I like Beethoven, I like Mozart. I appreciate that you're not using the royalty-free classical music of any of these people for some reason. You're using oddly generic anime music inspired by classical music instead of the classical music of the artists you could be using for free. Literally. Legend of the Galactic Heroes, at least Gaiden does, it uses it all the time. So unhappy with the bottom of this list. What did I say the other one was? The other one was 43. This is definitely a 44. I mean, also in addition to the fact it was all still images. It's not even a trailer for real. Sorry, Himitsu no Aipri. I feel like somebody who's trying to learn English for the first time. At the Pretty Series Crossing Live 2024, it was announced that Himari and Mitsuki's story would continue in a second season. I thought for a second this was a Pretty Cure, because it looks like Pretty Cure, and it's Pretty Series Crossing. And I had just earlier mentioned Pretty Cure, so I thought it would be apropos if it was. Is it not? It looks like it is. I'm saying it looks like it is based on somebody who can't read Japanese. Legitimately, it might as well just be, who's that Pretty Cure? Or is Pretty Cure just one of the seasons of the show, and they're all pretty somethings? Well, again, that's right there in the... God, what was it called? Okay, I was going to say it was almost in the hashtag, whatever the show was with a hashtag in it. I've apparently lost it on my list here. I must have not put a hashtag in the front. Hashtag compass. And that it indicates towards something in the real world that people are a big fan of. Crossing Live 2024. That I don't know is apparently pretty famous, but unlike hashtag Compass 2.0, that had a trailer. This had the outlines of characters moving around on the screen, like a Who's That Pokemon segment. And not for nothing, it's another music thing, and I said music things were getting low ranked because I'm bad for it. And the only one show that I literally said that for, that showed up and was really good, got high ranked immediately after. But then they put all the music ones here at the bottom. So, what was this one? Himitsubi. So, I'm gonna give this one a 43. No, a 44. Because it's not like the other one that I'm not gonna keep ranking them low. The other one legitimately pissed me off for a bunch of stuff in it. So it's definitely better than that. Which is then, even though it pissed me off, still better than the one with absolutely no trailer to speak of. Ariguma Kalkaldan. Source original. Looks to be an anime about a bunch of mafia cats and a wolf. Okay, 2 anime wolves and 3 cats, I'm guessing. New number 1. I'm joking, obviously. I have no idea what I just watched. I'm guessing this is either like that one anime about the bad boss or whatever it is. That's the animals too. Or no, it's the rock band cats or whatever. I'm guessing it's something like that. But I have no idea. But it feels like Saturday morning cartoon anime and not like it does not compete with the top 10. That's all I really need to know. But for the sanctity of the board, I guess I need to determine where it ranks amongst everything else. I'm not going to put it below bad actual anime because I mean I am. I'm going to put it below bad actual anime. I mean I'm not going to rank it above bad actual anime. Does it rank better than porn? I have to, at the end of the day, give porn at least the credit for the fact that they animated a trailer and I know what it's about. So, I guess this is 43? Like, again, they put effort. I have to give credit to the people who put in effort, even if it's bad in my respect. And to what should be the last one. Yep. Oshiri Tanti 9. The 9th season of a show I've never heard of, but comedy, fantasy, mystery? No trailer. Cool. Toei, though, which means it would instantly get marked off of my channel and I would have gotten a copyright notice, probably. What's the official site? It's Butthead. It is a literal butthead. Okay, this is literally not telling me. Alright, let's see here. It's the last thing. I've literally got to figure this out. Well, these are for 2021. You know what? Let's just click it.
お尻史上最大の危機。
失礼こかせていただきます。ブラウン。
初の長編映画おしり探偵 Coming soon.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, I can't seem to find it. What was it called? There we go. Just for the purposes. Just for the purposes of comparison.
What'd you get?
Nah, just a hot dog.
Bacon wrapped?
No, just a regular one. I got chili on it, a little bit of onions. I can't have bacon, no.
What's he?
Look, I don't want to sound ungrateful. To be honest with you, I don't have too much familiarity with Blind Anthony.
They say that God ran out of eyes, so he gave Blind Anthony an extra special voice.
Who needs two? I got two on the balcony. Who needs two?
Two on the balcony, I'll take them.
Oh, me. Come on.
Congratulations. You've been pinched for scalping.
I ain't hurting nobody.
How about your costing the American tax?
Well, I mean, it's instantly what I thought of.
Assy.
And a leg.
Take it easy. He don't deserve that.
And an ankle! You can thank my fat partner for that one.
You shouldn't abuse your badge like that, Assy. I wouldn't have come if I'd known you didn't even have tickets.
I got two in the balcony.
Asshole.
Here's two for your balcony!
So yeah, I have to assume that maybe that's where Adult Swim got inspiration, considering this is 9 seasons in. Although, I don't know when Assy McGee came out. I didn't check the upload date on that one. Just the one I'm familiar with. It does list itself as a comedy. It is being honest with itself. And, to be fair, that is fucking curious. So I am going to give that a 24. You'd think it'd be low, but the curious nature of it. And that is our 48. All 48 that we have ranked today. Moving over here so I can see this. So, my number 1, again, I'm going to put all the top 10 on a poll. So, really, at the end of the day, my ranking of these doesn't actually matter because it's going to go to a poll. I'm thinking the poll is probably going to run till the end of the month. Apocalypse Hotel was my first pick. Witch Watch, My Hero Academia Vigilantes, Your Forma, Fire Force. And again, if Fire Force gets picked, I'm going to have to start Fire Force from the beginning. Kowloon, a generic romance, so good romance did wind up on there somewhere. The Beginning After the End, which is, I guess, Mushoku Tensei version 2. Rock Wa Lady no Tashinami Deshite. Yaiba, Samurai Legend, and Tio Ganya. So what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4 different shonens. Again, Apocalypse Hotel. I hope it wins. I hope Apocalypse Hotel wins the poll. But I don't pull back from a thing that I've told you. You guys are going to decide. If you don't choose it, I'm going to hate you forever. No. If you don't choose it, I don't know. I'll probably find a way to make it onto another poll unless I hear something really negative about it, in which case I'll never see it. I'll just never see it. So, yeah, that has been it, though. That is everything for today. That has been 4, almost 5 hours of watching anime trailers. So, I guess until next season, I will see you in the video letting you know what we're going to watch. So, thank you for joining me, everybody who's been here for the live stream. And otherwise, I'll see anybody who shows up for Friday's solo reactions from me. So, thank you again, and so long.